What's up, family? How's everyone doing? What's poppin'? How is everybody doing today? Thicky, hey, you already know. You already know. You already know. Swimsuit season. You finishing part 3 as well? It depends how long part 2 is. If I can do all 3 today, then all 2 and 3 today, then I will. If not, then we'll just separate it and do the rest of it for the on the New Year stream. Story got you in tears? There ain't. Oh man, really? It's that good? It's that good? Same, I cried. What? Hey, you guys are exciting me a little bit. Y'all know I like a good ass story, so. We're haven't played since the Levy patch. Feels good doing some challenges. You got a lot of work to do. You got a lot of work to do. The Levy patch. No, it ain't that much. It ain't that much. I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine. Got hype for Jin Woo, but we can't play as her. Yeah, they did a few teases. Yeah, it's cool though. But we've seen a lot of things, right? So we have Jin Woo that was just shown. Then in the CN version of 2.8, we just saw, what is her name? Lu Woo. Yeah, Lu Woo. I'm on time. Hello. What's up, Queen? But yeah, we just saw Lu Woo. What else? There's one more thing I'm missing. Oh, and it's possible that I think February we're getting 2.0. Based off of the schedule, right? Probably be February when we get 2.0. So with all that, it's looking pretty good for Aether Gazer. It's looking pretty good. We got some really cool shit coming. You stupid. You are dumb. But yeah, what's up after? Let me go down the list. Let's go down the list. Tat, what's up, bro? Divinity Otaku, thank you for coming through. Aphrodisiac, you're required to be here. No, I'm kidding. Thanks, bro. What's up? Jackal, what's up, bro? Shiryu, how you doing? Welcome. The Real Cactus, bleep. Zada plays. Queen, of course. You gotta be here. It's your op. No, I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. Kenny, what's poppin'? Cecil, how you doing? Bleep. Oh, bleep bloop. I'm so dumb. I didn't even read the second one because I thought it was the same word. Anada? Sorry, I'm an idiot. So if I said that wrong, just take it. Yeah, Baki, how you doing, Baki? Andrew. Yeah, we got a nice sizable group in here. Especially for a mid-patch. I should have done all this like right when it came out. But yeah, this is a nice sizable group. Yeah, you slacking? I was on vacation, okay? I needed to step away from this computer. Those videos, those were made in advance. I need to step away from this computer. I needed to have a life for once, okay? Touching grass is always good. No game, no life. Like I needed to step away. Like that was, and there was a whole bunch of information that came out during the time, and I was just like, oh man, I'm all the way in Florida. I can't even touch the computer if I wanted to. Like the fuck? Zins, what's up? How you doing? Should I get Leviathan? I already, hold on. If I already have 2 solid teams and 3 solid teams, if I break them up, it's coming, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, you can. It's not gonna hurt to have a 3rd team, but I mean, I would honestly save some of those resources for like 2.0. That's my opinion. I don't know how much you've been grinding. I don't know how much stuff you have, so I'm gonna just play it safe and say it's probably best to save for your for the next patch. Not next patch, 2.0. Next patch is 1.8. But yeah. So we have a few things that are available right now. I have this, which I didn't start because I have a friend named Kuso who likes seeing me suffer. So he told me not to touch this event until I go back to stream. So I didn't touch it. We have the Dreams Undreamed storyline. We're gonna do. Did both of them unlock at the same time? I don't want to click it just in case there's a cutscene. We're gonna have both the amusement park and Remembrance. Both of those we're going to try to do today. If not, then I'll just separate them between 2 different streams. And we have this event, which I kind of started. I just started getting some of the rewards and shit. I don't think there's any like story stuff here that you guys need to see me do. I can do the boss to get some of these rewards because I really do want this skin. But that's probably that. What else? I completed all of these, right? No, there's 3 left. There is 3 left of these. Yeah. So we have some shit that we can do. I'm happy they did this because a lot of people are getting their currency to help them with 2.0 as they're saving. Any of those units that's on the rate up can spook you, so save for 2.0. Also, they're doing a lot of reruns. They're doing a lot of reruns if you haven't noticed. I'm gonna just go ahead and do this because we do this pretty much every single one of these streams. If I go through my PV folder, we're gonna go through like all of the 2.0 trailers, and in most of these we see a rerun for a character. Let's see. Aphrodisiac, thank you for the 31 months of being a Legion supporter. I appreciate you, bro. King Geo, thank you for becoming a Legion supporter. You guys rock. So this is the patch we're at right now. I have them all like they're in a horrible order. So just bear with me as I look for some of this shit. Is this the right one? No, this is not the right one. So this is the patch we're going to get first. This is the patch we're going to get first. I'm not going to waste our time and go through all of this, right? So 2.0. Dark Mist, thank you for being a member for 6 months. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah. So, of course, we're getting Jinwoo. Ling Wang is next. Now this is literally at the same time because Ling Wang, yes, they are at the same time because you get this one for free. This is a character you get for free. Like I think you have to do events to do to obtain her, if I remember correctly. But you get her for free, and then Ling Wang you have to legitimately pull for. However, there's a Ling Wang rerun later, so it's no sweat if you choose to go all in on Jinwoo. Does this one have any reruns in this one? No, it looks like they're just introducing the new characters here. This is the second part of the banner. On part 2, we get him. Skipping story. Skipping story. We get this dude. I know there's no... they'll probably have some sort of rerun running alongside on the standard banner. Because that's what they've been doing with every single one of these patches. It's just not going to be a legit rate up, I don't think. I'm getting this skin. I don't care. I'm getting the skin. This one doesn't have a 100 rate up. So now it's 2.1. Wait, which one's the first one? Part 2. Or did I get that wrong? Was the other one the first one? The other one's the first one. Sorry, hold on. Okay. This is the first one. Okay. So then we get Gengi. Yeah, planning to triple S her. Always keep in mind if you're going for one of the one character and you're waiting for a rerun, you're going to be up against the situation of, do I pull for the old character or do I pull for the new one? So just keep that in mind. All right. Now I forgot her name, but yeah, she's also going to be on the banner. I'm pulling for her because she's fun. Someone in the chat will fill in the actual name of the character, because they always correct me, so. There you go. There you go. And I don't think there's a rerun here. There's just 2 skins. Definitely getting this. Definitely getting this. Oh, that's right. shortly after this, they have a rerun for Hell. They have a rerun for Hell shortly after this. So they also have this new skin for her. And it's like a full event rerun. And 2.2. Skip. Wow, it's really that far back. Okay, so then there's Ying Zhao. This is going to be many people's return. I believe it's just Ying Zhao for that part, if I remember correctly. As a new character, I mean. Then we get the summer event with the swimsuit. So Jinwoo gets her own swimsuit. Ying Zhao and then Hades, they all get their own little swimsuits. And Ging Chen gets one too, but I think they push it back to the next one. To the next update. I don't quite remember. They did a good job demonstrating like the skins for this. I wish they do it like that in every single patch. 2.3. Yeah, this is when they give us the Ging Chen skin. This is 2.3, by the way, if I didn't say it earlier. And this is when they do the rerun for Skady and or Scotty and Leviathan, because they have the full event rerun, right? And I think this is the co-op game mode that we're going to be trying out. Yeah, this is the co-op game mode. So we'll be able to play together for a while. Skin rerun. If you didn't get our little Kuni. I think her name is Okuni or something. Yeah, her too. I don't really care because I don't use her. 2.4. No, this is just a trailer. Of course, we get her next. She's fun. She's fun as fuck. Like, I'm like, I was very surprised how fun this character is. And she's a goofball. Yeah, this skin's definitely a must-buy for me. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot she was a spear user. So that but it's a different type of spear. So yeah. This is when the rerun starts. So this is Tsukiyomi's rerun, right? And then we get this skin as well. Remember, these are paid skins, guys. They're not free. They're not free. We get a rerun for him, but he's a casual rerun, right? He's like the standard banner character. You know what? I might start building my Tsukiyomi just to prepare for her. The new friend system, classroom. Some of the updates that we already got. This is when they introduced the scrollable system for the story. You see this? A lot of the stuff that we're getting here, we've already received, so I'm curious on how they're going to do that. 2.5. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not missing anything because wiki. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, I'm missing. Because he's on standard and on limited. We get this, which I think they pushed forward to 1.8, the selector. Tier. Lulian. Hell, like I said. So Hell's gonna come back. Ying Zhao. That's right. Okay. I did miss something. Okay. So Jinwoo comes back. It starts here, right? We get a Jinwoo rerun again. Up here with Ying Zhao. So it's 2 opportunities for Jinwoo. So you can get her for free during this and try to build out. Geez, these Chinese names keep on like messing with my head, dude. I can never remember it. Lingguang. Yeah, you can get Lingguang and get her as far as you could possibly get her. Then focus on. Then focus on Jinwoo here if you're not interested in Ying Zhao. We get the rerun, Scotty and Leviathan. Yeah, and this is when they cut off the entire thing. Because they stopped updating this. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff coming for these patches. This patch doesn't even have a new character in it. It's just a rerun for Kuni and her new skin. Which I will definitely be obtaining. Definitely be obtaining. Hera rerun. For those who missed Hera, the first and second time. See, as you can see, they're doing a lot of reruns, right? And it only increases from here. So 2.6. Oh no, this is just the. So we get this new character. Her new skin. And I believe it's a skin for Lingguang, right? So I think here Ling Guang is the, yeah, Ling Guang is the rate up. So here's your second chance at Ling Guang. With her fabulous skin. This is one for the books for me. This is one for the books. Then you get the nurse home skin for Kuni. Yeah, that's just updates to all the systems. 2.7. This is when crazy Ryugiri becomes a thing. Crazy possessed, demonic. I can't wait to figure out what's going on with him story-wise. He's hitting puberty. Hera skin. And then this is your chance to get flame tier, right? For all the people who want flame tier. Rerun for her. And then finally, Lu Wu. Of course, I gotta get this skin too. It's so Dynasty Warriors. This is so freaking dope. And then the rerun is for Ying Zhao and for Athena. So as you can see, they have a ton of reruns. If you missed out on some characters for 1.0, it's like they're literally saying we got you. But just know that you have to get incredibly lucky to get all these reruns and the new characters. Because there's only so much stars in the game, right? There's only so much you can earn. So either you're going to be spending or you're going to be really fucking lucky. And then keep in mind, even without the rate up, right? You get the chance of them just popping up in your 50-50, right? So yeah, that's that. Hold on, I gotta admire this real quick. Yes. Yes. Absolute yes. No hesitation. Pulling. Not gonna think twice. Yes. And I'm gonna get this home screen too. Why? Because I will. And because I can. And it will not change until there's a better one. Darkness. Yeah. And you spelled darkness wrong. It's not darkness. It's darkness. Okay? All right, so yeah, that's pretty much where we're at with the game. You're gonna have many opportunities to get some of those older characters. The home screen is good though. That's exactly why I'm going to get it. I'm not gonna think twice. I'm going to get it as soon as it's available. I have not been showing this the attention I should. Are they rested? She's good enough. They're good enough. You've been enjoying the stream? or the VODs? Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming through. But don't arrest me, okay? Don't arrest me. These are anime characters. Don't arrest me. I'm innocent. Kind of. You good? Yeah, so wait, did I have all the food? Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay. You sound like a guilty person? No, I don't. I'm not suspicious at all. I'm innocent on all fronts. I don't do anything wrong. It's not like I'm forcing Kuni to be here on my screen. It's not like she has no choice. Huh? What's up, Skillopy? How you doing, bro? All right, so I think I'm gonna go ahead with the story first before we do any of the extra shit. Yo, Skillopy's a great ass content creator. Like, I don't give him too much credit on stream because normally I'm focused with shit. But this mofo's been doing some like intense shit, bro. You think I ain't paying attention? You think I ain't paying attention? You've been I think you've been posting them in the official Discord too. You'll get your time, bro. Keep working hard. Keep working hard, bro. You'll get your time. All right. So let's get to the story. Now, you guys said this is gonna this one's good, right? So I think I left off on the last part very confused. Yeah, because we went through each one of these stages trying to figure out what the fuck was going on, but Skuld has this power to turn back time and try to redo or not redo the events, but try to change the events, right? So okay, the amusement park. I'm actually excited for this. Okay. Ooh, okay. Verdandi and Osi.
Why does it have to be like this?
I fucking love her voice actor. I forget how good it is. Skuld is such a good character.
Tan is going to die no matter what I do. What should I do? If Dun Dun dies, everything will be meaningless.
I will enjoy the story. Thank you. I love this fucking game.
There must be a way. There must be.
After canceling our plans to go to the theme park, and it's not like we're allowed out anyway, I decided to go back to my room for a nap. This is how it always starts, right? Just as I'm about to flop down on the snow white linen.
Dun Dun. Dun Dun. Is this the room?
Wait, does she remember this time?
Can you hear me?
Wait, does she remember this time? Because I thought she forgets like fragments of it for a period of time every single time she goes back. She calls to me frantically through the automatic door, which she can't open. There's only one person who calls me by that name. What's wrong?
Oh.
See, yeah, that's what I thought. Skuld enters the room, her lips pressed as though she's rehearsing what she's about to say.
I've thought about it. And I think we should still go to the theme park.
Wait, did she change her mind about the theme park before? Because she just went back in time? Is that what happened? No, she didn't want to go to the park at first. Okay. But didn't you just... I noticed droplets of sweat on her temples, and the hand resting on her chest is trembling slightly. Remember, I still don't have my glasses, guys. I can't read anyway, so this is just like a double debuff. I mean, yeah, we can do that, but why?
I really want to go on the Ferris wheel.
Huh? Are you sure about that? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling well.
I'm fine. Trust me.
I can't refuse her when she makes those pleading puppy dog eyes. And besides, this was the original plan after all.
Now you both want to go out.
Different phone. I completely forgot. Remind me to change the volume settings. Yeah, she changed her mind.
All right. All good here. Little Osie and I are ready to go.
Lil Osie. I love the way she says that.
Valleyland theme park? I think you went there with the administrator the other day. Yep. The haunted house is awesome. It's just a shame we had to leave before we could go on the roller coaster.
It's fine though? Nah, it's not. It's the music is overpowering the voices.
I'll give the haunted house a pass. It's okay. Our mission is to protect the administrator anyway. If they want to go in the haunted house, then I don't mind going with them alone. Thanks, Fair.
It's okay, Lil Osie. Just say you're scary. It's okay. And that's how Skuld and I, followed by Ver and Osiris, came to be at Valleyland Theme Park. I've never made it this far. Like I've sped through it on the CN side, but I don't think I ever did this like at all. Like this is like I didn't even skip through this part. This music's like a good vibe. I like this. It's still the park's soft launch period, but the inventive rides and beautiful grounds of the Valleyren family has invested. And the beautiful grounds the Valleyren family has invested in are already drawing the crowds. Skull's eyes widen like a little schoolgirl in bewilderment at the sight of so many people. Is this the first time you've been here?
No. There weren't this many people last time.
It sucks that this character is not like, if she like had a modifier form or something. Because I really like this voice actor, yo. Well, it is the weekend. Right. What ride do you want to go on first?
You mean go on with you? In that case... No. Can't let my guard down.
What do you mean? Isn't the whole point of coming to the theme park to lay everything else on your mind aside? That said, if you could remember something, that'd be great. A member of staff is handing out maps of the park nearby. I go over to get one and give it to Skull. She looks at me in confusion.
What are these pretty lines and patterns?
She don't know what a map is. Okay, this was a level I didn't think we were going to reach. You've been here before, right? Didn't you get a map? Just point in the right direction and you'll be able to work out where you are. You'll also be able to see what rides are nearby. See, right now we're at the main entrance, and if we go straight, we'll get to these rides. I point to the pictures on the map and show Skull where they are in relation to where we're standing. Skull stares at the map in her hands, as though lost in thought. Her fingers dance across it as she traces a path through the entire park. If you can't decide, we can just go to the carousel. Go to the carousel first if you want. It's not far and it's along the route they recommend.
Okay, Dun. After you.
I lead us in the direction of the first ride, but we've only gone a few steps when... Skull, what's wrong? Skull, so full of joy just moments before, suddenly stumbles a few steps backwards. Her hand grips her chest as if in pain. Oh, as if pain were tearing through her heart.
Dun, let's not go on the carousel, okay?
I'm confused. Doesn't her eye light up when she comes back? So, did she just get a memory back or something? She begins to study the map again, although her eyes are also constantly darting to look around her. The pain stays. Ah, okay. Why is she being so wary? Have Vert and Osiris been found out?
I want to go on the pirate ship.
That's on the other side of the park from here. Are you sure? We can go on the other rides on the way.
I know. It's just... I want to go on the pirate ship.
The balls of this guy asking questions he don't want answered. The chat knows already. The chat already knows how I am. They know to just not answer me, okay? Alright. Should we check our route on the map first? You seem to be planning which way to go just now. Skull seems stunned by my words and instantly withdraws her fingers from the map.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, we kind of picked up on what's going on.
Osiris, ready to strike. It's good to fight at your set. She's changed her mind again? The girl just gets struck by new winds every minute, isn't she? But admin asked her to show what route those were, which makes it...
I haven't used Osiris since the launch of the freaking game.
You want us to keep an eye out for suspicious types. Did something happen? Just a hunch, you say? I know your hunches usually turn out to be right, admin. We'll remain vigilant.
Ooh. Bro, with how busted I made you, you should be able to destroy things, and I know it's not my Verthandi.
I shall bury your souls.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even see that thing on the ground. I just went with it because it was auto-targeting it.
Osiris, come with me! Alright there, let's do this. One last hit! Yeah! Just a hair's breadth between life and death.
Oh, now you kill it, Ver.
I'm so happy we could win this together.
Oh yeah, hold on. Now the reason you don't see 120 frames is because I'm using a different phone that's not out yet, and they haven't updated it to work with this phone. So, yeah. Sound. That should be enough, right? Are we going to be chasing him down the entire time? Meanwhile, a group of well-equipped personnel has gathered in a secluded corner of the Valley Ren theme park.
This is Squad 7. Target 0704 is confirmed.
Perfect.
He's inside Valley Ren theme park.
He's inside Valley Ren theme park? Are they talking about me?
Good. Capture the target. We must have him at any cost.
Who are you? Yeah. Gotta catch them all. Yeah.
Are we really not going to have the park evacuate the people here?
You skipped the Marduk event, did you? It's a side story. I just haven't done it yet. I didn't skip it.
Don't worry. I'll handle any fallout. You do your job in guiding the tourists away while keeping your files low in your casual clothes. Don't attract any attention.
It's a part of the main story. Why is it labeled as a side story? Okay, I'll do it. We'll do it on stream. We'll do it on stream soon. Don't worry, I'll handle any fallout. You do your job in guiding the tourists away while keeping your files low in your casual clothes. Don't attract any attention.
Roger. Okay, everyone, goggles up. Move out.
There. Are you okay? I'm fine. I think I'll be all right. Was the pirate ship rocking too fast?
That's why she's acting like this?
Feel it at all?
Cyrus rubs Ver's back in an attempt to make her feel better.
Thank you, little OC. I'm feeling better now. Where's the admin?
Rip coolants? I got enough. I'm not worried about it.
They headed off toward the log flume. We better get moving. Oh. There, I really think it's better for you to take a break.
I'll call cap on that one. I'll show you after this.
Wait. Those people are...
Ver raises her head to see a group of people wearing familiar uniforms hurry past them.
Was that the Corp logo? What are they doing here? The administrator did tell us to look out for suspicious types. I think that counts. We should follow. You're right.
The water splashes up high, on both sides like an impenetrable wall, or like a pair of wings. But whether it's a wall separating us from the outside world, or wings to help us escape it, in the end, it's just a splash. A splash that's brought right back down on our heads by gravity. I look at Skuld, breathless from excitement. Her hands grip the safety bar for dear life. And her exhilarated screams mix with those of the other people on the ride. To look at her, you'd think she was just an ordinary girl. I should have guessed that. As though she could feel my gaze, she turns to look at me. Awkwardness descends at the sudden direct eye contact. Her words are drowned out by another splash and more screams. I shift closer to her and motion for her to repeat herself. However, she just shakes her head with a grin. How about staying in Aether Gazer after you get your memories back?
What? I can't hear you, Dun.
Never mind. An even bigger drop this time, making a splash so big that we get drenched, despite our ponchos. Poncho. I've heard this word before. I don't remember poncho. Whatever. I'm gonna just go with it. I don't need to know what it is. It's fine. We'll be dry again in no time. It's a dress for anti-water. Thank you. Oh, I'm playing as Vern this time. It's still alive?
Keep on the offensive. Sorry for making you worry. Take my sword. Let's get this done. Cyrus, come with me. All right there, let's do this. One last hit. Yeah.
No dodge, you dummy.
I shall bury your souls. Let's get this done. Sweet! A beautiful victory! I did pretty good, didn't I?
Oh, this must be my character. Yeah, this is my characters. Okay. I don't care about team comp. Fuck it. They're all gonna destroy whatever the fuck they look at anyway.
They shall worship my glory.
Korg? Okay, got it. We disembark from the ride. Skuld takes out the map to check what what the next ride is.
It's soaked.
We had marked the route with a pen, but now the map's wet. Everything has been smudged. Skuld scratches her head and brings the map closer to try and make it out.
But to no avail.
It's okay. I remember. Next it was the giant frisbee.
Giant frisbee? No, not that. I've already tried that one.
Huh? You've tried?
Let's just go straight to the Ferris wheel.
It's so interesting trying to see him piece together what's going on. The admin is trying to see him piece together what's going on with Skuld. She looks up at me, and my emotions become all jumbled. Skuld, you're not trying to hide from something, are you? Are you constantly changing your mind because you're trying to keep off those core guys? You know they're looking for you. You haven't lost all your memories, have you? How would you know that you're their target otherwise?
No, Sansan. I just wanted to...
Skuld is once again gripped by sudden sharp pain, except this time it seems so bad that she can barely stand. She grasps me with a thin, frail hand. Skuld?
Sansan, I can't stay here.
Still holding my hand, she breaks off in a run. She looks around, and suddenly we stop. I follow her gaze, but don't see anything.
It's the safest. Let's give it a shot.
It's like future sight, right? She's like seeing these things happen right before. Give it a shot.
We need to get to the Ferris wheel.
You're not answering my questions. Skuld dashes off with no further explanation, leaving me with no choice but to follow her. As I watch her, I suddenly realize something. Wasn't it her left side that got drenched on the ride? And I remember she put the map in her inner pocket before she put the poncho on. Am I remembering wrongly? I can't be. It was only 5 or 10 minutes ago. A strange feeling washes over me like deja vu. Once we get on the Ferris wheel, I message Ver about the change in itinerary. I wait but receive no answer. In fact, I haven't heard from her since she told me Korg agents were in the park. Maybe my communicator also got wet in the log fume. Oh my god. Why do I keep burping? Maybe my communicator also got wet on the log flume, and now it's not working properly. I look out from our pod and see figures in black and wearing goggles. They're shouting something at each other, but they're way too far for me to make out what they're saying. I would guess it's something like, "We've lost our target. We're gonna have to report back." I look at the young girl sitting across from me and can no longer hold back all the doubts and discomfort in my mind. Skuld, can you tell me what the heck's going on? Am I fighting again?
The puppet show has begun.
Admin's memory is messed up. Okay.
Set it off kids like you who know how to behave.
See, like I said, I'm just gonna destroy them anyway. It doesn't matter what the fucking team comp is. I can't wait till we get to a point where that's not a thing anymore. Like, despite how strong I am, maybe even some of the story stuff is gonna be a little hard, right? That's what I'm hoping for.
Set it off kids like you. And now for the end was doomed long ago.
Does the game ever get to that point? Chat? I know some of you played CN, so does the game ever get to the point where it kind of like balances out a little bit? The enemy's difficulty actually gets a little hard despite you being built? No, it never gets to that point? Okay. Not with your own team? Got it. Skuld, can you tell me what the heck's going on? The sun filters through the pod's windows, washing it in a hazy yellow light. As I wait for Skuld to answer me, I notice that she's still wearing her thick jacket, even though it's the middle of summer.
Sun.
The Ferris wheel begins to move, and the light in the pod moves along with it. Skuld holds out her hand and watches as the light roves across her palm.
I didn't get to see it much before, so I thought that if we went up really high, I'd be able to look at it from up close.
A Ferris wheel isn't going to make much difference, and besides, you can't look at the sun directly anyway.
You said that last time. And I won't. Don't worry. I'm happy just to sit here with you. Like this. Of course, it'd be better if we weren't being chased.
Who's chasing you? Is it Cord?
No.
She closes her palm and withdraws her hand, then shoots me a weary smile.
I've told you everything I know, but it didn't change anything. It just made things happen faster.
What the? What's up, Kingu? Welcome, welcome. You haven't told me everything.
I have told you in that tall building, but that was no use either. So I had to come back here.
I don't understand. Yeah, he's as confused as I was when I didn't know that she had that power. Skull doesn't answer immediately. She stares down at the ground below, but just like on the pirate ship, she glances around from time to time. After a while, she looks back up and her face relaxes slightly.
Would you come with me, Dun Dun?
What do you mean, come with you?
As in, leave everything else behind and go somewhere far, far away.
You mean like a holiday trip? Sure, once it's settled, of course. Once it's all settled, of course. I'd love to take a trip with you.
That's not what I meant. I mean, abandon everything we have now and go somewhere no one will ever be able to find us.
Why? What are you running from?
I'm not. It's just, this is the only chance I'll get to save you.
Save me? Her eyes flicker and her gaze begins to wander. She brings her hands up to her chest and her lips move soundlessly. Perhaps it's the glow of the sunlight or a gentle turning of the Ferris wheel, but for a moment I completely forget that we got assailants trying to hunt us down. And then everything changes. The Ferris wheel comes to an abrupt stop. I look out of the window to the passengers in the other pods who seem just as surprised as I am.
Do Ferris wheels normally stop as soon as you get to the top?
Does that make any sense, Skull? Not usually, and it's not like other people on the ride are at the top. But it really has stopped.
Has it broken down?
All of a sudden, there's a flurry of movement outside and our pod begins to shake. My eyes follow the movements upwards, but they refuse to believe what they see. Once, twice, 3 times, the thuds reverberate through my entire body, each one louder and faster than the last, like a treasure hunter who knows they're close to unearthing the treasure. The final bang strikes hard enough to break the roof of the pod in two, revealing an enormous black hammer.
Good morning, traders. You led me on quite the goose chase, didn't you?
What the fuck? Door?
Watch out!
What the fuck is... She chased us all the way here. Amidst the crackle of electricity and the screech of tearing metal, the hammer swoops down through the hole and smashes into the chair I was just sitting on, reducing it to a mound of scrap iron.
Good reflexes. Or is it just because she warned you?
Thor, why are you...
Why? I'm eliminating the traitors, of course. Weird. Why does it feel like I've said that before? Anyway, not important.
Huh. The sun comes streaming in through a hole in the roof, but it's soon blotted out as the girl lifts her hammer again.
This is a bit like whack-a-mole, but an easier version where the moles only have 2 places to hide. Just give up already. You're not the only ones on my list, you know.
Dora begins to gather her power. There's no outward sign, but I see her muscles begin to tense and pulse. I realize she's preparing a second strike, and this time at my head. The last thing I see before everything goes black is Skuld raising her arms to protect me, like a baby bird trying to fight against lightning. The noble yet inexplicable sacrifice burns to ashes like the tower. Even though I get the basic premise of what's going on, I'm still very much confused. And we go back again. Okay. Skuld doesn't seem to feel too well after the pirate ship. She is doubled over and breathing hard. Did the ride make her feel sick? Yes. Okay. Before I think I said something about her going back and she just like realized it, right? So I think that's what happened here. Do you want to take a break? Yeah.
Fine. Let's go to the next ride.
I think I'm getting it, but it's still like there's still things that haven't been answered yet. That would be the long flume. It's one of the more popular rides, so we should get in line now.
We can't go that way.
Yeah. Okay. She snatches the map away from me and scans it intently, like a military commander examining the battlefield intelligence.
To the haunted house.
You've changed your mind again? I ask, but I'm used to it by now, and follow her with no further questions.
Parade floats over there. We can go take a look on our way to the haunted house.
Sure, let's go. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Sure, let's go. I look back in the direction of the long flume. The water spray, the screams, the cars clanking along the rail. It all feels like it's happening all around me. Memories that never existed flash through my mind like a carousel. Getting wet on the long flume, then going up in the Ferris wheel, then the blinding sun and a tower smashed by lightning.
Dun dun.
Have we been here before? Are there side effects to this? Like, is it like the timelines are kind of like coming together or something? Because that's I noticed it before. Admin said something about deja vu, and then Thor said something about her saying that again. Skuld stops dead in her tracks, and her cherry-colored eyes widen in surprise and anticipation, or maybe both. Sorry, that was a weird thing to say. Ignore me. I think, like...
Are you feeling better there?
I'm fine. Pirate ships always get me.
This is weird. Not really? But that doesn't make it... Okay.
It's over.
I'll let it cook.
Let me handle the haunted house.
And they're getting different dialogue this time, too, because of the change in whenever she changes her mind, I think something changes. This is so, like, confusing.
Little Osi, in a place like this, do you think Aether will...
This question didn't come up last time.
It's fine. We've talked. As long as I don't get scared, it'll be okay. Speaking of which, I think the Cord guys went into the haunted house too. And they went in before the administrator changed the plan, so it looks like maybe we're not their target. Could it just be some kind of team building trip?
Remember, the world of Aether Gazer is a computer simulation, so it can be explained. Yeah, but yeah, I guess. You know what? Okay. Okay, yeah. We'll rock with that. But it was to my understanding that this computer simulation only like changes its course. Scold isn't the safety protocol, is she? Because isn't there, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm getting this from, oh well, let's just keep going. Okay. You know, this is something I do. I just can't help but ask questions and try and figure it out. But it is really weird. It is really fucking weird. Could it be just some kind of team building trip?
The tactical gear is a bit much for an away day, don't you think?
Forget I said anything. The administrator's not here yet. So, should we follow them for a bit and see what they're up to?
That must be the one that floats up ahead. Although the expression over the top could be used to describe anything in this theme park, even that doesn't do justice to what we see before us. Beautiful, unrestrained, menacing. Even when the floats are just parked here, they still manifest their designers' pioneering ideas to the outside world.
I thought they'd have had more flowers.
Oh no. The floats here... God, I am burping a lot. I think this drink is doing it. Oh no, the floats here are different from the kinds you'll see anywhere else. If you want to take a photo, that's a pretty good angle over there. But instead of getting her camera out, Skuld stops for a second, then instantly recovers and urgently tugs on my sleeve. I thought that said something completely different.
Let's go to the haunted house first.
I don't know why she's so insistent on going to the haunted house, but I said I'd spend the day in the park with her, so I guess that's what we'll do. As we near it though, Skuld's forced smile is replaced by overt worry. The floats disappear behind the trees on either side of us, and the path becomes practically deserted. The temperature seems to drop by a couple degrees, and all sense of fun is gone. Skuld senses something and pulls me into a run. Skuld mumbles to herself as she quickens her pace. I can't make out a word, yet somehow her... speech in a play that a character delivers out loud, but only the character and the audience can hear. Soliloquy? I don't know what that is. Like I like physically, I don't know what that is. Soliloquy draws deeply buried memories out of her subconscious and knits them into a cohesive whole. In a daze, I get the feeling that I've lived this scene of running with her many times before. Basically murmuring to herself. That's a weird way they described it over here then. But okay.
Panthan and I met a long time ago. We'd gone shopping together, gone for dinner together, and planned to visit the theme park together.
Like I'm envisioning that scene from the trailer of them like running and her pulling me. Like going with this. Fragments of images collide with cryptic phrases Skuld once said. And an indescribable feeling fills my chest, which is suddenly interrupted by a voice shouting through my communicator.
Administrator, something's wrong. Stay away from the haunted house.
Osiris?
Orgs are here, and they just attacked us without any explanation, and there's...
It was the other way around this time. Instead of Ver telling them, Osiris told them. Her voice cuts out and is replaced by a static hiss. What happened to Ver? Instantly forgetting any attempt at stealth, I call Osiris' name again but get no response. I check the communicator. The signal is stable, but the connection's been cut.
Where is she here?
Ver and Osiris also came here to protect us, but they just got to the haunted house and now I can't get through to them.
No, Panthan, we can't go there.
Skuld takes my hand and tries to drag me in the opposite direction, but this time I don't accept her sudden change of mind. It's like she's trying to avoid all of the modifiers. Ver and Osiris might be in danger. I can't just leave them there. I'm sorry, Skuld, but I have to ask you to get back to HQ yourself. Without even waiting to hear her answer, I tear free from her grasp and run to the ticket gate.
Have I failed another time? No, not yet. There's still a chance as long as he hasn't succeeded. I need to try and see as many things as possible.
Skuld purses her lips in contemplation, then hesitantly begins to walk towards the haunted house. And this is the scene where Osiris and Thor fight. Right? Because this environment looks like exactly like that. The light of the late afternoon, sun mixed with the beginnings of twilight, spills onto the forest path in front of me. I look in the direction of the haunted house. There's not another soul to be seen. Where's everyone gone? Where'd the staff go? The ticket gate is unmanned. Beyond, violent banging noises can be faintly heard coming from inside the structure. Frowning, I slam the door open and go in. The sudden darkness only adds to my feeling of unease. I wish it wouldn't constantly do it. That noise is annoying. I keep heading towards the only source of sound I can hear, the sound of metal on metal. It's a sound I often heard in the Aether Gazer training room. Ver? Osiris? The sound of clashing weapons is very close now. I hasten my steps and call out.
Administrator, what are you doing here?
As I turn a corner, I can make out a familiar figure in the darkness. Oh no. Wielding a scythe that should be far too big for her. She's currently using it to defend herself against the barrage of attacks. Core picked up a fight again? Where's Ver?
It's not Core. Administrator, you should...
It's Verthandi. Osiris takes a large leap towards me, as though evading a powerful attack. Their blades slashing through the air, Osiris' opponent dashes after her without a second's hesitation, until they're both in a corner that has suddenly more light. I meet the attacker's eyes. I recognize this person. Her appearance, her clothes, but what I don't recognize is the coldness in her eyes, as though she doesn't recognize me at all. Ver?
Osiris, ready to strike. It's good to fight at your side again. I don't know! The core guys attacked us the moment we came in, and as soon as we managed to take care of them, they're just...
Osiris, you're working with her, aren't you? You're trying to control the admin.
So I don't know what you're talking about there. We came here to protect the administrator, remember?
It's all right. Everything will go back to normal once I've killed all of you.
Oh, shit!
Just a hair's breadth between life and death. Your soul is... I'm sorry. Please rest in peace.
I forgot it's arranged like that.
These curses are mine to bear.
You're not gonna get me with that shit. Oh, now you just go right in, huh?
Just a hair's breadth between life and death. I shall ferry your souls.
Ooh.
Your soul is too... I'm sorry. Please rest in peace. These curses are mine to bear.
Stop with the shield!
Great!
Stupid shield.
I'm so happy we could win this together.
I haven't really used OC at pretty much at all since launch. So I don't have her distance like practiced at all. Yandere Ver is bro. Ver doesn't let up for a second, putting every ounce of strength she has into every strike of her weapon. She's like a crazed animal. In the narrow passageway, Skuld and I have no choice but to retreat with Osi. I try to talk some reason into Ver, but she silently and tirelessly slashes with her weapon again and again. When did Ver become like this?
Some black mist wafted into the room and surrounded her when we were fighting Core. Then she turned on me. Administrator, what should we do?
Ver, let's go grab some barbecue tonight. I know there's nothing Ver loves more than barbecue, but the mention of it does nothing to calm her. It's like she can't hear us. Osiris, you're gonna have to think of a way to overpower her. I notice Ver glancing my way. A dreamlike image flashes in my eye, or in my mind. In my eye? In it, Ver is swinging her sword at me instead of Osiris. I gasp as the phantom pain strikes me in the chest. It's as if this isn't the first time I've seen Ver like this. Just knock her out. Can you do that?
I'll do my best.
Osiris forcibly knocks Ver's sword aside, then hops back and hurls her scythe, which hits the wall and spins behind Ver in a graceful arc. Ver elects to ignore the attack coming from behind her and desperately charges towards Osiris.
I'm so sorry, man.
Divine power suddenly bursts forth, and just as Ver's runic blade is about to slice into Osiris, the spinning scythe wheels into Ver's back with a thud and knocks her into the wall. The force of the impact appears to have seems to have subdued Ver, and Osiris picks up her scythe with a trembling hand.
To reach Miss Shu now.
She pulls out her communicator and wipes her cheeks. Her palms come away wet, although it's unclear whether it's sweat or tears. Just as I step forward to make sure Ver's alright, Scold comes running over from the direction of the entrance, panting heavily.
Get out of here, Duncan. He's almost here.
Who?
The one who tried to hurt you before. I can't remember who he is, but he's going to kill you.
Scold clutches her head in pain, although physically tormented by memory. Seeing the desperation in her eyes, I agree to do as she asks. Osiris. As I turn to ask Osiris to take Ver back to Aether Gazer, I see a cloud of black mist slowly approaching her from behind. Oh, it's Osiris' turn.
What?
The second she hears my warning, Osiris whips around the access key in her hand. Her scythe slices through the mist, causing it to spread out like a popped balloon, and enveloping the haunted house in total darkness.
What is this? He's here. Am I too late again?
The black mist intensifies, and the world grows darker than I would ever have imagined possible. A primal fear is triggered within me, as if, by touching this mist, I'll be tarnished by the same darkness. Just as I begin to struggle for breath in the oppressive atmosphere, everything suddenly clears. The mist has disappeared, or more accurately, it is condensed into a form of a young boy. I've never seen this silver-haired teenager before. In his hand is a black baton, and he looks us up and down with great interest.
Long time no see. Oh, I see you're here too, Skuld.
Who the fuck is this guy? The teenager ignores Osiris, who just attacked him. Instead, turns his gaze at Skuld. A sickly smile spills across his handsome face like an oil slick. I spot a row of blurred green numbers printed across his forearm. 0704.
Huh? What's that look? Don't tell me you don't know who I am.
I remember. You're the one who's been chasing me and Dun.
I mean, don't you remember any further back than that? Have your memories really gone so bad? Looks like I'm going to have to reintroduce myself. I'm 0704, also known as Uld. All those years in that false prison, all those years with boring code names. And what have you traded it for, 0705?
0704. 0705? He's dangerous, Administrator.
Sensing the newcomer's strength, Osiris chooses to stand back and defend Ver, although her body is poised to act in case he decides to attack me.
And where's Rata? Don't tell me you've forgotten Rata as well.
The anguish on Skuld's face seems to both irritate and amuse Uld, who shakes his head with an empty chuckle. He tucks the baton into his belt and extends his hand to conjure up a scepter from the void.
Well, since you don't remember anything, I think we can dispense with the niceties.
Small rippling fragments appear in the air surrounding the scepter. Jeez. And they begin to coalesce as though moved by some invisible force. I've lost count of the number of times I've seen this. It's what happens when modifiers summons an access key. You're he can't be a modifier, right? He's the one that was stealing the access keys. I mean, I'm assuming. Just as Skuld shouts this, Old's right pupil bursts into a blaze of golden light, as though something is flowing in his eyes. I'm dazzled just looking at it. I vaguely make out the boy pointing his scepter at Osiris as he raises her scythe, but Skull's warning comes too late. Osiris stands there, her head down, and her scythe drooping limply at her side. She looks like a puppet with no one moving the strings. What have you done to her?
A human? You're from Aether Gazer as well, I assume. Then you're qualified to entertain me.
There's something beyond that, but yeah, in the core they are a modifier. Interesting. Old's eyes narrow, and he turns to point his scepter at me. His scepter. Before I have the chance to register what's happening, a figure dashes out in front of me. It's Skull.
Now, what do you think you're doing? You refused my offer, and now you think you're a real modifier and want to play at defending humanity?
I don't remember who you are. I'm not going to let you lay a finger on Tantan.
Oh, that's rich coming from you. You were like a marionette in that cage. But now you're saying you can't contain yourself after losing your memories? You want to protect this person? Now it all makes sense. My plans keep failing thanks to your constant meddling.
Keep failing.
You were stronger than me, 0705. We could have ascended together. But from the instant you rejected me, you were doomed.
Old lowers his scepter and raises his hand instead. Osiris suddenly raises her head and begins to attack us with her scythe. Her eyes are glazed over just as Ver's were. I leap to snatch Skull out of the way, and we both tumble to the floor. The scythe crashes down and embeds itself into the ground, but we were both just standing.
Don't worry, Administrator. I'll get you out of here.
Oh, that's so creepy hearing her talk like that. Osiris' eyes are locked on Skull, and they emit the same strange golden light as the boys. However, anger and hostility are also burning there.
The beautiful soul who has been led astray by the evil witch can only break their curse by severing their lifeline with a giant sickle. How do you like this little story I'm composing for you?
Osiris, stop. Skull isn't the enemy. But Osiris doesn't seem to hear me, and once again, charges towards us with her scythe raised high.
It's no use. Her memory's been overwritten. He has been using the same trick. He took control of your friends, one by one, until you...
I don't have time to properly absorb what she's saying. We help each other off the ground and run back in the direction we came from before Osiris attacks again. Now I'm fighting her?
Luke, look after our guests.
No, I'm not.
You know how to behave. You have long lost your way.
I am. Wait, Thor 2? Oh, I thought that was another Thor. I was about to say, what the fuck?
Doomed long ago, as expected.
Because it looked like Thor attacked me. My eyes are fucked. Oh. The way here didn't seem that long when we came, but now we're trying to leave and it seems to stretch into eternity. The boy's voice floats down the corridor, like a voiceover in a movie.
The Mentor's lackeys are little more than mindless robots, doomed to repeat their struggles until their time is out. Banality.
Banality.
I much prefer the complexities of the human condition. The complicated emotions, the interweaving relationships, The constant struggles they endure between their preordained beginning and end. That is art.
Captain, come in. We found 2 of the traitors.
Don't move or we'll shoot.
Our way is blocked by 2 Korg agents. Their guns pointing right at us. They must have also had their memories altered like Osiris.
Do your job.
It's okay, Administrator. It'll all be over soon.
Oh, this is so creepy hearing her voice like this. Am I late? What is this? This is Aether Gazer. Osiris dashes towards me. Her scythe glinting viciously as it swings downward. I feel a slight breeze as the edge cuts through the air, and then there's no pain.
What are you doing?
You stupid girl! Are you betraying Korg too? Oh!
The 2 Korg research center sentries behind me drop to the ground instead. Osiris? No, you're... Her scythe slowly disappears, and her body is lifted into the air by a violent surge of divine power that doesn't appear to belong to her. Oh shit! So Ulcer still, since it's a different being, basically Ulcer still has her memories. Floating in the air, the girl stretches out. Floating in the air, the girl stretches out her back before casting her indifferent red eyes over the 3 of us. A strange oppressive force causes the air between us and Uld to crackle. Ulcer is a goddess? Are you saying that in like simpy way, or are you saying like for real? In this game, she's actually like a goddess. I can't really tell. For real. Okay, okay. I think that's both. Oh, okay. 10 sword wings circle her waist, and she lifts her arm to the point of one of them at Uld and the other at Skull.
Hey, Administrator of Aether Gazer. Mind explaining to me? Who are these 2? Enemies?
Has the power worn off? Let's try that again.
Uld points the scepter at Ulcer, and his right eye once again shines with a golden light. Ulcer, watch out. He's trying to alter your memory.
Alter my memory?
Standing in front of you is your master, the Lord you have sworn to serve with your life. Now slay the enemies behind you.
Oh, she's about to fuck you up.
Duty.
She's about to fuck you up. Ulcer's eyes suddenly ignite with the same golden light, and a sword wing pointing at Uld drops sound asleep.
Good. Now,
Don't tell me.
atone for your foolishness and dispatch. Ooh.
Oh, yep. She's fucking you up. Uld is interrupted by a blade slashing above his head.
What are you jabbering about? Did I give you permission to speak?
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Bitch, you thought.
It didn't work. No. The last override is still in effect. Then what? Ah, I know. A dual personality by any chance?
Ah!
Administrator, you haven't answered my question. Someone just bypassed my consciousness to tamper with Osiris's mind. Was it this kid with the walking stick?
Yes.
All right. Now for my second question. Who's the girl next to you?
I glance at Skull. I see that she's staring at Ulcer, dumbfounded. It's a pretty normal reaction when someone sees Osiris transform for the first time. She's our friend. She's not the
You
enemy.
seem to have more and more friends every time I wake up.
Ulcer, you must defeat Uld. He can manipulate other people's memory. If nobody stops him, we're all done for.
Have you forgotten your place? I only asked you to answer my questions, not give me orders.
Huh?
That said, this little boy did just mess with the body I'm using, so I think it only fair he pays the price for it.
Yeah. Yeah. Ulcer snorts in disdain and swoops down towards Uld. Her sword wings extended. Just as the blades are about to pierce through Uld, a powerful lightning bolt strikes the ground in front of him. But it looks like there's more than just electricity coming between Ulcer and her target. Oh no. It's the trailer, isn't it? The sword wing strikes something hard, creating a shower of sparks to illuminate Uld's say. Yep. This is definitely Thor. What? How's that possible? Also wheels back into the air to regain her balance. Her wings are now visibly trembling.
You really found my match, Administrator.
Her cloak is still fluttering from the force of the lightning blast. Thor lifts her iconic hammer and stares at Ulster coldly.
Only one? Oh well, a traitor's a traitor, I guess.
Thor? Oh no, are you under Uld's control too?
Control. Is this what she's been feeding you? She took advantage of the time Odin and I were in Shuhong to start working with the Visbanes. I should have known it.
What Thor is saying is so bizarre. I don't even know what I should argue against first.
Uld altered her memories a long time ago. There's no point talking to her about the past. You're such a brainless pipsqueak. It's really no wonder he got the better of you.
Damn. She just talks so much shit. I can't help but look over to see how Thor's reacting to Ulcer's jibes.
Squeak. You're going to regret saying that when I smash your skull in with my hammer.
She doesn't like the short stuff. Yeah. These two are forever destined to be at odds with each other. The tension noticeably ramps up a notch. Ulcer glances over at Uld standing in the dark, and her sword wings suddenly begin to glow a fluorescent green as she adopts a fighting position.
Ha! Come at me with her if you want, rat. I'm not afraid of those who hide behind others' power.
Rat? That's fucking funny.
It's in the book that I will become the leader of all modifiers. You were supposed to save this crumbling world with me, but instead, you chose to betray your brethren. Kings can declare an act of treason, but they don't execute the traitors themselves. Thor, I'll leave her to you.
Blah, blah, blah. Keep your mouth shut and admire my power. Oh, they break so easily. Die! My turn! Look around. You will die. Say goodbye to this world! Decision! Life or death! My turn! Your soul now mine! Time to say farewell! Struggle all you want! Die! Struggle all you want!
Oh god, change back really quick. Okay.
Oh, they break so easily. Ha! Such a weakling.
Dang, talk your shit, Ulcer. Talk your shit. The only one that hasn't been manipulated. The first clash is impossible to call. Both are holding back as though wary is the other one's strength. Ulcer turns to look at me and scold.
Hey, Pinky, can you fight? What? Me? I'm sorry. I mean, I won't mind if they want more fights. It's just that I don't think this place would be left standing afterward.
Before either of us realize what's happening, Ulcer summons a gust of wind with her sword wings and carries Skuld and me into a pair of roller coaster cars. Oh, okay.
I'll get you two out first. Osiris is gonna be mad at me again if I don't save you.
Are you trying to run away before the battle's even over?
I love her voice actor, bro.
Oh, does it bother you because you know your stumpy legs wouldn't be able to keep up?
Four of the sword wings slam into the rear of the roller coaster cars and begin emitting a blue smoke as they accelerate us along the tracks.
Is this what riding a roller coaster feels like?
Absolutely not. Also, slow us down.
And look behind you.
Alsa's words bring me back to my senses. I look behind and watch as the trap collapses and a slew of lightning strikes. Thor?
See? Like that maniac's letting us go that easy.
Also rolls her eyes. The roller coaster track suddenly shudders, and the unexpected force causes me to drop my communicator into the darkness below. Oh no. The communicator is the least of my worries, though. The roller coaster must be severely damaged, and it feels like our car is raised at an angle. I look up just as I'm about to collide with a boulder. We're gonna crash. Change tracks.
Switch is busted, so yell all you want. Now sit your butt tight.
I fucking love her, bro. I start to like her more and more every single time she starts talking shit. Also holds on to the edge of a car, and all 10 of her sword wings burst with a blue light as they help push our car onto the tracks. As Skuld and I both scream at the top of our lungs, the roller coaster car misses crashing into the boulder by a hair's breadth. Thank you.
I told you, I'm only doing this or Osiris is gonna give me an earful.
Propelled by our blue rockets, Skuld and I are pressed back in our seats as the car accelerates faster to escape the collapsing track. The bright light of this exit comes hurling towards us.
Keep your mouth
Oh,
shut.
this is a fucking
You
field?
honor my power.
Wait, what?
It's time to settle the score.
It's getting faster. Oh, damn it. Come on, dude. God, she's getting faster. Oh. Oh God, it was getting faster. I'm glad it stopped there. Fuck. Holy shit. As we burst out of the haunted house, we're dazzled by the daylight. It's a pity that the sun has already blessed the ground with its light and can bring me no further salvation. I think this as Thor crashes out through the haunted house wall just behind us. Almost dead? Shut up. We're never going to lose her like this. We need to find another way.
Said then done. She's quick for a pipsqueak. I'd be fine on my own, but you two are slowing me down.
None of us stop running as we exchange words. I struggle to remember the map of the theme park, and a risky plan starts to form in my mind. Looks like there's no other choice. Let's go this way. I lead us across a meadow, through some bushes and into a garden.
A labyrinth?
One of the Valley-Ran theme park's most famous attractions is the enormous Amorphy-style garden maze. All sudden turns and dead ends have been decorated with ornate statues, pavilions, and benches, so it never really feels like you're stuck in a maze. If we want to lose Thor, what better place than a maze?
Captain, they went this way.
Roger that. Those traitors won't get away.
Those masks are here too. I'll handle them. Just keep away from the shrimp.
This would be so much easier if we had a map.
Fine. I'll find the exit for us.
Skull?
I promise I won't let anything happen to you.
Dang, she's becoming the
True power looks
goat all of a sudden. Less timid.
Then, this way. Now go. I'll block the shorty off.
Ulcer?
Oh, shut up. She's no match for me as long as you guys aren't here getting in my way. Look around. You will die. Run? Do you really think you can get out?
What are you trying to circle behind me for?
Your soul now mine. It's time to settle the score. Time to say farewell. Drago, nice of you to finally join us.
I can tell you're spent.
My health is going down
Step
in the
aside and
cutscene.
Save me the trouble.
You better shut up before I make you. Decision. Life or death.
Okay.
Your soul. Say goodbye to this world. Decision. Life or death. Damn it. Did that other battle really take so much out of Osiris? I only hope that idiot administrator's gotten to somewhere safe. I've bought so much time, so they better not get caught again.
Wait, what?
Hey, Osiris, you proud of me yet? Oh, I do not need your prattle.
Wow. I didn't expect emotion from her. That kind of threw me off guard. Like actual like. Oh god, another one of these. Oh fuck. She's at like 70. She's nerfed 70% because of Osiris's body, but she cares about Osiris. That's like that's a double negative. You're already nerfed, but because you care about the person, the body that you're inhabiting, you definitely can't go full power. That's crazy. When Skuld said she'd be able to find out an exit for us, I thought she was saying it more to try to convince herself than me. But as we wind our way through the incredibly intricate maze, we don't hit a single dead end. Another fork in the path. The light seems to grow stronger on the left.
No, it's the right.
Skuld decisively takes us down the path of leading to the right. I don't question her, and her choice turns out to be correct. But it's strange how many times she's guessed correctly so far. She hasn't hesitated at any of the forks we've come across. And with each decision she makes, the footsteps and sounds of fighting behind us seem to get a little further away. Could it just really be pure luck?
Mm-mm. You put it on me before, when I fell down. I could never forget about Then. A little careless, but also kind enough to be my friend every time. He has been using the same trick. He took control of your friends, one by one, until you...
Words Scold once said began replaying in my mind, my memories overlapping with the girl walking in front of me. At the top of the Ferris wheel. On the log flume. On the bustling city street. Wait. Memories of situations that never actually existed. He is remembering shit that got... Wait! But that feel is real as though they only happened yesterday. They are interlapping.
Okay.
Tantan, are you... Well, no. They're not interlapping. His memory of those instances came back. Can you go back in time, Scold? I blurt up what's on my mind without really thinking about how ridiculous it sounds. Skull's eyes widen a fraction. But then she just smiles and shakes her head and leads me down another fork in the path.
So you noticed. That's strange. No one else has ever figured it out before. But they're both too far-fetched. Either of them. Have you met anyone who can do that, Dun?
No. All modifiers have powerful abilities, but nothing to that extent.
Well, then I think you already know my answer.
But...
All I can do is experience the inevitable. And then record it down.
Experience the inevitable?
I can't see all that's possible. And I can't change what has already happened. I can only understand things that I can see with my own eyes. In lots and lots of dreams.
Dreams? We both perceive a sudden change in the air, and the sounds of weapons clashing come to an abrupt end. The fight must be over. Also had already spent so much of her strength. If their duel has already come to an end, that could mean the winner is...
Then, let's get out of here first, and then I'll tell you everything you want to know. Don't worry, I promise. I won't let her get to you.
As I meet Skull's serious gaze, my heart feels like it's being compressed, and a strangely familiar pain courses through my body. Fragments of memories bubble to the surface of my consciousness and drag my mind into their depths. So she can't see into the future or go back in time, but she can't predict what's going to happen.
I simply remember everything that I've seen in my dreams.
So how does she actually do it? And what price does she pay for wielding so much power?
I mean, don't you remember any further back than that? Have your memories really gone so bad?
And that's the price.
Did you forget your own name? Don't worry. I'm pretty forgetful too. We should run then. Stay close behind me. We need to lose her.
Why is this so good?
Even if we take the quickest route to the exit, she's still fast enough to catch up with us. So if we want to shake her off her tail, we need to choose the opposite path to her every time. Look, up ahead. We should go right. Let's leave a mark here.
Wait, are we gonna rewind every single time that she goes down the same path and then choose the other path?
Looks like it's my lucky day. I guessed exactly what my prey was thinking. How about it? Still feel like trying?
I must stay here and try to get as much information as possible.
Oh god. Oh god. Dodge! You...
I have to get Dun out.
Knock the fuck out. Scald?
I'm fine. Dun, we We should go left.
See, the pacing of the story just seems to be like perfect.
She's not behind us. And not for long. We need to make more right choices. Then, we should go right. Let's leave a mark here.
And it's gonna force me to go the wrong way first every single time. It's just the way the story has to go.
Okay, so I guessed wrong the first time. But your little game of hide and seek ends here.
That was close.
What the fuck?
Stop struggling, and I'll make it easier for you.
As long as there's the slightest chance, I'll follow this path right to its very end.
Are you okay? What nonsense are you spouting now? Now. Die!
God damn.
When she comes back this way, she'll choose the right. Then we should go left.
Skull, did you just...
It's all right. I promised I'd get you out of here, didn't I?
Yeah, I noticed. I noticed, guys. I just thought it was a glitch.
Then we should go left again here.
Skull, why does it look like you're in a lot of pain? See, stop telling me stuff before it happens.
It's nothing. Let's keep going left.
We know speak now. You can speak. Just don't tell me what's happening. Let me be clueless. You can give me hints, but don't like tell me. Queen is smart when it comes to Aether Gazer. Ooh, shit.
Today is not my lucky day. Seems like I went the wrong way every time. But hey, at least I still caught up with you before you managed to get out.
Darkness. Fuck. Red. Why didn't she glow?
We're nearly at the exit. This is the last time.
Okay.
You're not even my target. So I don't know why you're protecting this traitor. You don't even know each other that well, right?
Then takes me shopping. Likes barbecue food. Taught me how to make paper airplanes. Then also promised to go on the Ferris wheel with me.
Huh? Is that all?
Not many people are nice to me. So, when someone is, I don't want them to die.
I'm no shrink. But I think something's gone wrong in your tiny little brain. That's the price you pay for being a traitor!
No. I've checked. And we're the ones who win. The exit's just
Oh,
ahead.
fuck!
If we can just get out on the left, she won't be able to chase us. Let's go, Fun.
Oh, okay. I got scared for a second. I'm like, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. We managed to exit the maze before Thor can catch up with us. In the meantime, Korg's SWAT teams file. Blech. In the meantime, Korg's SWAT teams file in through the maze entrance. It doesn't take long for the blasts and shouts to ring out from their location.
704 found that target location. Requesting backup. Requesting backup.
The modifier Thor is confirmed as being under 0704's control. Prepare yourselves. We need to take her down at any cost.
This is so annoying. I'm trying to catch some traitors here. Get out of my way.
No.
It's like being in the middle of a war zone. No one pays any attention to me and Skuld, and we rely on our memories of the map to make it to the edge of the theme park, where we're able to jump over the wall. On a crowded street, our ears are suddenly assaulted by the sound of car horns and conversations. It all feels so surreal.
We made it. That's the first time.
Jesus Christ. But it's not over.
We did it, Dun. We're saved.
I tried to return her beaming smile, but I still feel burdened. You told me that you can't see into the future, that everything you know has to be something you've experienced for yourself. So the fact that we were able to outsmart Thor at every turn and lose her in that maze, is that because you somehow traveled to a place where we went the wrong way?
You're close. But they're just dreams. So I can never really get hurt. My teacher preferred to call them visions.
Your teacher?
Yes, my teacher. You know, someone who can teach you lots of things. She... I'm sorry, I can't really remember much about her.
Don't force yourself. Skull tried to downplay the impact of her visions the impact her visions have on her, but now I'm thinking back all those times she suddenly seemed to be in pain. Oh, yes, these visions might not cause her direct physical injury, but the pain from the memories where she acquired her information must still be there. How many times did you have these visions in the theme park?
Well, I didn't know when we'd be out of danger, so...
40 times?
Must have been around 40 times.
What? And I thought it was just like a handful of times that we did that. She held up 4 fingers to demonstrate her point, as though it was a perfectly ordinary number. How far in the future can you normally see in your visions?
I'm not sure. I guess I can keep going as far as I want. But as far as I can remember, either you or I died very quickly in those futures.
Are those the only 2 ways you can come out of a dream? Hitting a marker or dying? I looked at Skull's cherry-colored eyes, which are brimming with happiness and unsullied by all this talk of death. Is it because she's used to it? Do you know that old guy? He seemed to be one of the one Korg was after. I heard him call you 0705.
Yeah, I've seen him before. He told me that we were both artificial life forms, and that he wanted me to join with him so he could reach his full potential. But I didn't understand anything else he said other than that. And then he attacked me. I think I must have forgotten something about him.
Skull hides her face in embarrassment, her sleeve sliding down as she does so. I can make out a faded line of numbers on her forearm, like paint that hasn't quite come off. 07, the missing number at the end must be a 5.
Dun. I don't want to think about this anymore. Let's go far away from here. Somewhere they'll never be able to catch us. It's the only way we can be safe.
Why are you trying so hard to save me?
Because you're nice to me. I don't want you to die.
I don't remember anything about you. What if your memories are mixed up and you've got the wrong person?
No. You might not remember when we first met, but I do. me. I know I've got the right person. Let's get out of here. Let's take a trip. Somewhere they'll never find us. We can barbecue, pull paper airplanes, take photos, go on Ferris wheels. Every day will be paradise.
Okay.
Really?
I fish on my wallet and hand her my ID card, credit card, and what little cash I have.
What's this?
Go to the Photon rail station and use this to buy a ticket to Amorphes. When you get there, go to a place called the Society of Muses and tell them you're a friend from Aether Gazer. They'll look after
Aren't
you.
you coming with me?
Skull's voice trails off. The setting sun casts a warm orange glow over the streets of Einsolf. It makes her God, where did soft come from? It makes her cherry-colored eyes even brighter. Think about it. This is all a trip to a theme park. If we want to go somewhere further away, we'll need to bring a lot more stuff with us. I'll need more time to prepare.
Why can't I just wait for you here?
There's no need. As an Aether Gazer administrator, I have access to to a special photon train. We can just meet up at Amorphes. Don't you want to go on a Ferris wheel? There's an awesome theme park in Amorphes.
I've been on it. I saw you die there.
She says this in such a matter-of-fact way that I don't know how to respond. But that doesn't count. You need to go when there's no one there to interrupt us.
So you'll come too?
Of course, it's a promise. She awkwardly holds out a little finger for a pinky swear, then walks towards the zebra crossing with a stack of cards and cash I gave her. Put the money in your pocket. Skull turns back to look at me every couple of steps as if to make sure I'm still safe. I wave every time to reassure her. When she finally disappears from view, I breathe a long sigh of relief. Of course, I'm not staying here to make preparations for our trip, and neither am I going to meet Skuld and Amorphes. If Skuld had a vision that made her suddenly want to go to the theme park this morning, it must be because of something that will happen in Aether Gazer. And if you want to think about it, if Uld can bring even Thor under his control, then there's not much he isn't capable of. He said it himself in the haunted house. He wants to become the leader of the modifiers. And there's one place in Einsolf where modifiers tend to congregate. Yep, Aether Gazer. I run out of the elevator and stop dead in my tracks. The lobby is in complete disarray. My head spins. Uld sure does move fast.
Is that true, Rookie? Did this Uld seize control over the entirety of Aether Gazer?
Yeah, it's a red flag. Of course it is. Yes, it's hard to believe, but it's true. Lord Mimir, did you help me escape the surveillance system because you can also sense that something's wrong?
Yes, but I wasn't fast enough. It looks like I still got caught. Shu has denied your access permissions. This is probably the last thing I'll be able to tell you. As you guessed, the person responsible for patrolling this area is...
Mimir's voice is lost in a sudden blast of static, before both sounds fizzle out like spent fireworks. From my hiding place in the stairwell, I aim my pistol at the brown-haired woman who just entered the lobby below.
Are you here, Administrator? Why don't you trust me? Oh, you're simply under the influence of corrupted data. I can wipe it out for you with my access key, and you'll be as good as new again.
Making a hole in my chest with your blade is not nice at all.
Not here? Very well, but I'll find you sooner or later and get you back to your old self.
You looking for me? As Vert turns around, I switch the bun gun to sleep mode and fire a bullet at her neck. Thanks to my years of practice, I hit my mark as she slumps to the ground like a sack of potatoes.
Administrator?
I'm sorry, Ver, I had no choice. I know I can't take the whole of Aether Gazer on my own. All I can do is pin my hopes on the chance that Uld hasn't managed to get control over all the modifiers yet. As long as she's still on our side, there's a chance that we can come out of this alive. The building is swarming with Korg agents under Ult's control. Luckily, they're not familiar with the layout, so I'm easily able to slip through the gaps in their patrols. I dodge a couple of them and make my way to Odin's office. Mimir said Shu had been brainwashed too, meaning Odin is the only one left who'd be able to deal with this situation. Foregoing the niceties, I shoot the lock out of the door and run in. The scene that greets me shatters my last remnants of hope. She's dead. No, Odin, the leader of Aether Gazer, who I was chatting with on patrol just a few days ago, is leaning back in her chair with her access key buried deep in her chest. The blood from her wound is congealed, and there's no trace of surprise or pain in her face. It's like she was calmly waiting for her death to come. Who did this, Thor or Old? But that's not important right now. My last hope is to turn the situation around. My last hope to turn the situation around is gone. What can I do to take on Old when all of Aether Gazer is behind him?
We found an intruder. Put your hands up. What are you doing trespassing in Captain Ould's base?
Oh God. Captain Ould's base?
This is Captain Ould's headquarters, where he's assembling a team of modifiers to take on the Vizbane threat. If you're not with us, then you're with the Vizbanes.
So these are fake. So these are the fake memories he's feeding you. I managed to fire some shots off and run out of the room before they could do anything.
Don't move! We've got you surrounded!
Captain Ould said that humans are worthless and should be shot on sight.
What a despicable order. I guess this is it.
Traitor! Duck!
Ver? I crouch instinctively when I hear her cry. And as the sound of bullets hitting her shield ring out just from above my head.
Vice Captain for Thandy? What are you doing?
Huh? I'm not your vice captain. I'm the administrator's partner.
What?
Leave the front.
Did the gun actually like knock her out of that shit?
You're never gonna penetrate my shield. Piece of cake. This is my faith. Nice timing. Here we go. I'm gonna use this power to keep you all safe.
Oh, from behind it doesn't work. Get off me.
Access key charged.
Okay.
Lightning! Answer to my will! Slash! Piece of cake! You're never gonna penetrate my shield! Nice timing! Lightning! Answer to my will! This is my faith!
I didn't know you were still alive. That's why I animate these scenes. Yeah.
The battle's over! Don't worry, everyone's okay.
I'm Mr. Venting? What? Ro flings her shield to knock out the last core agent, and then turns to look at me with tears in her eyes.
So sorry, Administrator. All that stuff before, that was this voice in my head telling me that you'd be corrupted by a virus, and you were now a threat to Aether Gazer. The voice told me to kill you, because that would be the only way to purge the virus and restore you back to normal. And I just believed him without question, and I tried to kill you.
It's alright, Verd. You still saved me in the end. She collapsed into my arms and sobs. I stroke her hair to try and console her. Wait. How come you're back to normal? Was it because I shot at you?
No. She helped correct my memory.
Ferris steps aside as a pink-haired girl steps sheepishly out from the corner. Her left eye shines with rays of golden light that gather into a cross in her pupil. She doesn't move quickly, but it still looks like she's running towards me with all her might. When she reaches me, she breathlessly shoves a stack of cards and cash into my hands.
You lied to me, Tantan. You were never going to come.
Yeah, she saw something. This is probably the first time I've seen anger in her innocent eyes, but it doesn't last long as she soon begins to smile.
Good thing I managed to catch up with you, huh?
I'm sorry, I just couldn't abandon Aether Gazer like that. It's the same way as I'm really important to you. The people of Aether Gazer took me in when I was at my most lost. I can't leave them to their fate when I know that what danger they're
I
in.
understand. Since they're so important to you, Tantan, then I'll help you protect them.
Skull nods her head, and I notice golden cross in her eye that has disappeared. Now that I think about it, Old's right eye also looked like that when he was using his powers. Skull, can you delete the alterations Old has made to people's memories?
Yes, I can. And that's why he wanted my help when he first came to me. What is it that he wants exactly? I didn't really understand. He just said something about how he could take the place of all the modifiers. That he could become the true god of this world. The arrogance of it! Is it puberty that's making him...
Who said that earlier in the chat? What the fuck?
Oh, but who cares what he wants? Administrator, we need to find the others. Now we have Skuld with us, we stand a chance of waking them up.
Me? Oh, that's fucking funny. Skull, what we're about to do is very dangerous. This is mine and Ver's fight. So if you don't want to get involved...
I don't mind. If they're important to you, then they're important to me too. And my visions will help you.
Oh yeah, you were talking about Raigiri. Yeah. I don't want you to use your visions anymore. Haven't you noticed the price that you pay for your visions, that you lose your own memories? Wait, am I still on 12? Yeah, I am still on, okay. Wait, 12 to 12? Yeah, that's still part 2, okay. I was about to say, am I on part 3? The two figures walk in perfect sync down the wide corridor between wards, seemingly oblivious to the broken walls, shattered glass, and occasional access keys scattered on the floor.
Pineapple, how much longer do we have to keep doing this?
You're always so impatient, Zenki. The Lord Uld wouldn't like that. Once he's finished writing his masterpiece, we'll get our chance to shine on stage. But until then, it's our duty to safeguard the stage against the traitors and Vizbanes who want to sabotage Lord Uld's work.
Lord Uld.
Oh, I want to go outside and play. But since they're Lord Uld's orders...
3 pairs of footsteps can suddenly be heard coming down the corridor. Apollo and Zenki immediately draw their access keys, the muzzle pointing at the intruders' heads and the arrow at their hearts. The coordination required for this display of tact cooperation is far greater than their synchronized marching.
Whoa, it's me. Oh, there. What are you doing here?
Did you deal with the traitors? Are you coming to report back to Lord Uld?
Ver doesn't reply. Instead, scratches something on the wall with her access key. Comms off. They're listening. Zenki and Apollo exchange a glance and switch off their communicators.
You have bad guys in the building again?
Yes. Lord Uld has instructed me to lead you on a secret mission. We must find the traitors before they destroy everything.
That's genius.
Ugh, they're so sneaky. Follow me.
Hold on. Who will guard the stage here while we're gone?
Someone else is coming to take over from you. There are only medical bays on this floor, and we have to take care of other places.
Upon hearing this answer, Apollo's face darkens and he swiftly aims his bow at
You
Badandi.
dare say Lord Old's chosen stage is a mere hospital? Are you disrespecting him?
That's not what I meant.
Oh yeah? Then why did you make that face when you called him Lord Old?
What are you talking about? Admin, what should I do?
Badani isn't quite sure how to handle Apollo, whose voice and temper are now raised. Covering her earpiece, she mutters into the mic and asking for help.
Who are you talking to?
She freezes speechless. A split second later, she turns and runs.
Sandy is also in cahoots with the enemy, Zenkibo. After her!
The puppet show has begun. I love kids like you who know how to behave.
I shall cleanse you of your sins.
Shoddy little puppet. The impudent shall get their due.
Huh?
Ver cannot act. Yeah. She said, "Oh fuck, I've been caught." Say, someone else is coming to take over for you. There are only medical bays on this floor. There's somewhere else that needs protecting more. Stop and then just walk off. The important thing is that they follow you regardless. Lying in wait next to the elevator, I pass Ver's instructions over to our communication devices and hope that she can lure Apollo and Zenkibo over. Skuld is crouched behind me, poised to use her powers. However, things don't go according to plan. I thought it would be a safe thing to say, and the last thing I expect was for Apollo to fly off the handle like this.
You dare say Lord Old's chosen stage is a mere hospital? Are you disrespecting him?
Huh?
Oh yeah? Then why did you make that face when you called him Lord Old?
What are you talking about? Admin, what should I do?
Who are you talking to?
Don't try to explain. He already suspects you. Just run. Suspects you. Through the earpiece, I can hear the sounds of arrows and bullets whistling past Ver, and the vibrations of the chase start to reach me through the floor. I gesture at Skuld to get ready. How much longer,
10
Ver?
seconds.
From her hiding place, Skuld is looking in the direction of the phrases. For cause. I don't know. As soon as she sees Ver sprinting down the corridor toward us, she slowly closes her eyes. Ver turns in the air and blocks the bullets and arrows with her shield, allowing me to impact them to propel her further back towards the elevator.
Where do you think you're going? I'm not gonna let you ruin Lord Old's masterpiece!
Apollo and Zenkibo continue their pursuit, but the archer's keen senses tell him that something's off. However, he's too late. Skuld.
Got it.
Skuld appears from behind them in the corridor. She opens her eyes slowly, and her left pupil blazes with a golden cross aimed directly at Apollo and Zenkibo. The pair instinctively turn their weapons on her, but their hostility seems to dissipate instantly. 10 minutes later.
Oh, I'm so angry.
Zenkibo is stomping on the ground angrily. Apollo relaxes his trigger finger.
Tyrant old. You wait till I get my hands on him. I'm gonna pluck his hair off and use his face as a canvas.
And even the captain's under his control.
Yeah, it's going to be almost impossible for us to confront him head on while he's got Thor. So we need to get her back.
She's the captain. We're no match for her.
That's why Skuld needs to get you out of here first. You're members of the Thunder Squad. You've been on plenty of missions with Thor. If anyone in Aether Gazer knows her, it's you guys.
That's also why we know how powerful she can be.
Zenkibo and Apollo look at each other hopelessly. It's obvious they don't have a clue what we can do. But it's not their fault. Thor's battle record speaks for itself. She has completed all her missions without hardly raising a finger. so hard to imagine her having any weakness we can exploit. Before we try to think of something, why don't we go rescue someone else? The more brains we have, the better. I press the elevator button to go up, but nothing happens. I get a bad feeling of deja vu, and look up at the speaker in the corner of the elevator. As if responding to my gaze, the speaker suddenly begins blasting out a high-pitched alarm that seems to echo out through the entire building.
What's going on?
Someone's activated the building lockdown system. Power to the elevators has been cut, and all major areas have been locked down. Uld knows we're here. Oh god. This story is so fucking good. This is what I meant by I have enough. And I'm still getting more every single time I buy packs, so I'm good.
Oh no! We aren't gonna have to take on all of Aether Gazer, are we? That's like playing a game on nightmare mode.
So whoever said cap when I said I have enough, yeah, that's why. Your boy ain't capping. Oh no, we aren't gonna have to take on all of Aether Gazer. Oh yeah, she just said that. We make a run for the stairs. When sophisticated technology is no longer available to you, it's time to go back to the most primitive methods. I said it? Yeah, see? See? Yeah, you learned real quick, huh? It's because I haven't built out all the characters that I wanted to build out yet. I've just been holding the coolants till like 2.0. Of course, running down 100 flights of stairs and escaping Aether Gazer isn't the best plan in the world. Zinkibo begins to pout as I bluntly lay the facts of our situation. We need to get out of this building, otherwise we'll find ourselves surrounded.
The place where the airplanes are kept.
You mean the hangar on the roof? Yes, there's a hangar nearby and a passageway between the stairwells. How does Skull know the layout of the Aether Gazer building? Because she's died here many times. Another vision? This one clear as day. It's nighttime, and Skull and I are supporting each other as we stumble from the stairs into a hangar. Zinkibo blasts down the floor. We rush into the stairwell, and a red indicator light locks onto the electromagnetic lock from the door below. A laser fires, blasting the lock to pieces. Nice job.
Comet Ray has got good firepower, but it's not enough to take on Thor.
Zinkibo is still muttering nervously to herself, but she dares not fall behind the rest of the group and follows us to the hangar. We suddenly emerge into the hangar and my heart sinks.
What happened to the aircrafts here? Where are they?
Oh yeah, they had you. The power's still on here. I go and bring one over to the console. Everyone rushes over to the console. I power it on, and soon my fingers are dancing across the keyboard. There's an aircraft on the next level up that's big enough to carry all 5 of us. I enter the final command, and clanking of motors begin to sound from overhead. The plane is conveyed outside of the hangar, and then rotated vertically so it can be brought down to us.
Ew. For a second there, I thought we were going to have to jump down.
Zinkibo lies on the floor and pokes her head off the top of the roof. The 100th floor drop below makes her gulp. Everyone is relieved upon seeing the plane, and we discuss what our next strategy should be as we walk over to the center of the hangar. However, when the plane descends, we all stop dead because it's not just a plane that's been brought down.
Uld.
Thor and Uld, still holding his scepter, jump lightly from the plane. Thor smashes her hammer down on the nose of the plane, and it falls to one side like a spinning top. She leans her hammer onto the ground, activating her protective lightning cover, the surface of which she begins to shimmer with golden ripples. Thor looks at the shining gold light and Skull's left eye with annoyance, seemingly unaffected by her power.
Pinky, I'm going to give you one last chance to make the smart choice. Try to mess with my mind again, and you'll be the first person I kill.
Oh, fuck. It doesn't work on her? Wait. So how did he manage to do it to her? Oh, this sucks. This really sucks. Despite having 3 modifiers on her side, Thor's threat sends a shiver down my spine. I shake my head at Skull, who is terrified, and step in front of her to shield her.
I'm bored of this cat and mouse game. Thor, deal with them.
Zinkabo, Apollo, leave this traitor and come back onto the team. I'll count to 3.
Captain Thor, he cheated you. The administrator isn't a traitor.
1, 2, 3. Time's up.
She shakes her head in disappointment at Zinkabo and Apollo's decision.
Come on, then. Let's get this over with.
There, Administrator. Let Zenkabo and me lead the attack.
What? Have you gone crazy, Pineapple?
Zenkabo, do you still remember our last operation in Shashvat?
Do you mean that time I deployed the wrong explosives? You can't mean.
It's our best bet.
Apollo's face takes on an uncharacteristically serious expression, and he turns to look at me.
Administrator, there might be a way we can take down Thor, but there's no time to explain. Zenkabo and I will find a way to lower her defenses. Then you guys jump in and erase her false memories.
I trust you.
Leave it to me and Zenki.
Huh? Odin and I haven't been away for that long, and now you're cocky enough to challenge me?
Odin and I haven't been away for that long, and now you're cocky and I. Oh, before, yeah, okay.
I commend your bravery, Apollo, but this just isn't the time or place for it.
Apollo shrugs, his fingers curl down around the
You
glare.
remember back when Zenkabo and I first joined the Thunder Squad, Captain? You thumped your chest and told us, as long as you two don't get in my way, the Thunder Squad will be invincible.
And why does that seem to inspire you with so much confidence?
Apollo looks straight into Thor's blank eyes and
You're
grins.
incredibly powerful, Captain. Whenever you're involved in a mission, it gets wrapped up in record time before the rest of us can even do anything to help. But it's just like you said. You're only invincible if Zenki and I don't get in your way. Well, guess what we're going to do now?
Apollo takes a deep breath, and a look of calm determination comes to his face. Standing strong and proud, he aims a solar arrow at the speechless Thor.
I might be aiming my bow at you, but I still swear by the sun and the sky, we have never betrayed you, Captain.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Thor does not appear to be as calm as her words would suggest. The sun setting extends her shadow all the way to her feet, and I swear I can see it trembling, as though she is fighting against something. But the glittering red light in her eyes compels her to raise her hammer anyway.
Ready for this, Zenki?
We don't have a hope of winning, but Gaki and I will try our best anyway.
Come on. You have to say something better than that. Where's your fighting spirit?
Oh man, I love this.
Not enough kids like you who know how to behave. Completely worthless.
Okay, I kind of fucked her up real quick.
Long ago, as expected.
Was it supposed to be that quick?
Miss Pineapple.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
You can count on me.
Zinkabo's skate circles around Thor, drawing her attention by spraying her with bullets as she goes. For a split second, Thor loses her balance, and Apollo has a solar arrow aimed straight at her
I
head.
am the sun, and the sun never fails to blaze.
They need to rework Apollo. They need to make him more fun to play, because I absolutely hate him. The charged solar arrow flies from Apollo's bow with a roar of wind, briefly illuminating the night sky. I hold my breath as I watch it all sail straight for Thor. All of my hopes lie in this one arrow, and my heart stops beating, and then it misses. Thor didn't even have to dodge. The arrow brushes past her ear on a strange, arcing trajectory, taking nothing more than a few strands of hair with it.
Apollo, you said you won't miss.
Well.
As we stand there in shock, a creaking noise can be heard from up ahead. Solar Arrow had missed Thor and hit the antenna tower behind her instead, as it crumbles and sways for a couple of seconds before starting to crash down towards Zenkubo.
Hey, what's going on? Senkibu, watch out!
Damn, he's still under their control. No way he just folded the bag like that. No way he just fucked up that bad. Ver rushes forward with her sword drawn, but everything happens too quickly and she's too far away to save Zenkubo. The tower crashes into the ground, sending up a plume of dust and debris in her deafening roar. We instinctively leap a few steps back. Wait, maybe this is intentional. Maybe this is intentional. Hold on. There's no way he fucks up this bad. I thought so. It was intentional.
Idiot! You should have been able to dodge that.
Captain!
Thor, what are you doing? She's with that traitor Skuld. Your mission is to wipe them out.
It was you who said that the Thunder Squad were under Shu's spell. And if I could overpower them, then there'd be a chance to make them change their minds.
Damn it. I made the script too complicated, and now there are holes in it.
Also, I don't know why, but my body just moved like it was on autopilot. It was like this had happened before.
You're kind of a baddie at this angle, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. Like, you're kind of a baddie here.
Of course it has. How else would you explain that old back injury, Captain Invincible?
Back injury? Are the explosives all in place? I'm going to leave the Bisbanes here. When the time's right, you give the signal for Zenkubo to detonate, Apollo.
Roger.
Even though I'd be able to take them all out on my own, Shu said I need to give you guys a chance to actually put your training into practice. So, that's what we're doing. Besides, it'll be good to prove to her and all the others that we've got brains as well as brawn.
Oh, if you wanted to stop them with your brawn, I wouldn't complain.
How could you think like that? It makes no difference to me. But do you really want people to believe you guys hide behind me on every op?
It's a bit of an exaggeration, but to be honest, it's about right.
No, it's not. I don't want anyone to think that about my teammates. It's just that I haven't given you the chance to reach your potential yet.
See, if this hadn't been out in China for a while, I would have taken this as a hint that we were going to get better modifiers for Zenkubo and Apollo. But now we know that ain't the case, so...
Okay, so it's settled then. Thunder Squad Special Ops Plan A. Go, go, go!
You've brought the Visbanes, Captain. But aren't there a lot more than you said there'd be?
Don't worry about the details. Just get Zenkubo to detonate the explosives.
Okay. Zenki, now!
Roger, you might want to cover your ears.
I think it's... Yeah, this is just a replay of what happened previously.
Why didn't they go off?
Wait. You didn't bury them on our...
Whoa! Landslide incoming!
Same exact scene.
Captain!
What idiot would bury explosives on their own side of the mountain?
Oh! I'm sorry.
Quit your whining and get us out of here. I still need to go fry those Visbanes. I doubt Apollo can handle them on his own.
But your back is injured.
It's just a scratch. The mission cannot fail. I always prepare for the worst case scenario.
Captain, the Visbanes are going crazy.
Copy that. I'm on my way.
Captain Thor!
After that op, you didn't mention Zenkabo's mistake in your report because you didn't want her to get into trouble. But that also meant that your injury didn't get any medical treatment.
While Thor is holding the tower up, Apollo comes up behind with his bow and smiles wearily as he recounts the memory she had forgotten.
Then you continued to cover for us by saying you were fully healed by the next day, but I'm guessing you lied. No one can be crushed by that many rocks and just walk away without a scratch. So you see, that guy has definitely altered your memories. How else could the invincible Thor have an old back injury?
Apollo?
I'm sorry, Captain. But Zenkabo and I are going to keep on holding you back. Because I know you would do the same for us without a second's hesitation.
Apollo lifts his bow and aims for the solar arrow at Thor's back.
For once, we're going to rescue you, Captain.
The arrow hits its mark. For Thor, who is already fatigued from holding up the tower, it's the last straw. Her protective lightning cover shatters, and she is crushed beneath the tower. Even now, she managed to hold it up for long enough for Zenkibo to escape.
Could I have lost to you?
You didn't. We took advantage of your affection for the Thunder Squad. That's all.
Skuld, you're up. Without the lightning cover. Oh yeah, so the lightning cover what was shielding shielding Skuld from being able to erase the bad memories.
That's strange. I'm... Hey, what's going on?
Thor! You're back!
I remember being on a patrol with Odin and the administrator, and we found this suspicious shadow, and then...
It's a long story. We'll tell you everything once you've rested up, Captain.
We're just going to take care of this guy, and then we'll get you out of there.
Okay, there's hope. There's fucking hope. There's hope. There's still hope. Let's go. Let's go.
I have to admit, I'm impressed. I never thought you'd win. It would seem that you're not overly happy with the story I've written for you all. No matter. A good writer always listens to feedback from his readers. I'm confident I'll do better next time.
Like he's just gonna re-fuck with their memories again. Old, you're a modifier too, right? Why do you go through all this effort to infiltrate Aether Gazer? And why control the other modifiers?
I answered that question for you before, human. I am a modifier. But I am a higher level of being than the rest of them. I was born perfect, without flaw. And with a little story called destiny on my side, I was to become a god and protector of this world. The world is on the brink of collapse. You need a god to save you. But the bright light of divinity is dimmer than it's ever been. Rather than sit back and watch you all perish under the weight of your own stupidity, I thought I'd create a new generation of modifiers to protect and rule the world. It's the only way you can be saved.
Rubbish! You're the one who attacked the modifiers and stole their access keys. If what you say is true and you really want to lead the modifiers in our battle against the Fizbanes, why would you harm us?
The modifiers are small, worthless, and weak. For them to participate in the birth of a new god is the highest honor they could hope to achieve.
Old sighs, and his gaze shifts to Skuld, who hasn't said a word.
0705. I have no desire to change the minds of fools. The reason I possess these powers is precisely to correct such anomalies. But you're different. We were born together. Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
I don't understand what you're saying. I won't let you hurt Tantan.
Old smile slowly fades away. He shakes his head ruefully. Although he looks like he was expecting this.
This is the fourth chance I've given you, 0705. It's also the last. In my hands, I hold the power to rule the world. I'm the one it chose, so I will carry out its will, as well as my own.
He doesn't use the scepter to try and brainwash us again, but instead summons a black fog and gently expands to envelop his entire body.
705. Perhaps my only mistake was not killing you the moment I met you. You're a variable in my story, and I've indulged you long enough.
Stop all your posturing! You relied on Thor's strength. Yes, you were quick, but that only means you've got even longer to wait until your reinforcements arrive. In other words, you're weak and outnumbered, meaning it's the perfect time to attack you.
Oh? Is that what you think?
The black fog surrounding his body. Hold on. The black fog surrounding his body solidifies and takes shape until his original form is no longer visible. He grows rapidly, and as he does, the feeling of danger.
The reason why gods don't take matters into their own hands is that they are showing the world their mercy. If you think it's because they're powerless, then you're even more stupid than I thought.
Oh no. Nathan! Get out of the way!
The black fog condenses around the scepter and then dissipates in an instant. Two wings blacker than the night itself unfurl in the sky.
I shall be kind to you and show you the true beauty of my crusade.
Wait, what?
Leave the front to me. I'll keep you all safe.
Boss fight. Fake function? Interesting.
Never gonna penetrate my shield. Slash! Nice timing. Slash! Access key charged.
I should have saved that.
My victory has long been written in the stars.
Incoming.
Preparation complete. Enjoy the show.
Ignorant
Oh,
one,
damn it.
prepare to be destroyed.
You're not focused on me.
Slash! Lightning! Answer to my will! I'll cover you!
My victory has long been written in the
Never gonna
stars.
penetrate my shield! Here it comes! Slash!
And thus shall I cleanse this world.
This is my faith!
Ignorant ones, prepare to be destroyed.
Take this shot!
Here I go.
Lightning! Answer to my will!
Since your past has been full of errors,
Fuck!
naturally, there is no future for you.
Slash!
Interweaving light, play your melody.
Access key charged! Excuse me!
Ignorant ones, prepare to be destroyed.
Preparation complete. Enjoy the show. Here I go.
Lightning! Answer to my will!
Tonight, betrayal shall take the stage.
You're never gonna penetrate my shield! Senkubo! Apollo! What are you doing?
My son will lend his brilliance in forging the world anew.
Anyone feel like standing in our way?
Weird, what the fuck just happened? Why is it giving me my modifiers? Fuck, man!
Administrator! Scold! Get over here!
Zenki, show the traitors what we're made of.
Yes! Get a load of this! Not again! Wake up, you guys! The real enemy is behind you!
Big Black Fog trails from Old's axe. We've completely underestimated his strength and his true form. As we fight, our companions find themselves once again falling victim to Old's mind control. Skuld, having no combat experience, is helpless to erase their distorted memories. Explosions of solar arrows and bullets rumble through the air, and visible cracks crisscross Ver's shield.
None can escape the destiny that's been set for them. The time has come to meet the ending I've written for you.
Not gonna happen! It's alright. You can let go.
What? Skuld? She gently brushes away the arm I'd been using to protect her. Her cherry-colored hair is fluttering in the breeze. She walks calmly towards the unspeakable carnage happening around us. Stop, it's too dangerous.
It's fine. It's like I said. I won't let anything happen to you.
I'm an idiot. I should have seen something like this coming. Like she had a form like that as well. Suddenly there's a whooshing sound by my ears, and a gust of cold wind blows from behind me. Maybe it's because the wind dissipates from some of the black fog, but suddenly the world doesn't seem to be as dark as it was before. A ray of light pierces the darkness like the rising sun. I can finally see Old properly. He doesn't look like an average teenage boy anymore. A mix of black and hellish deep purple, the enormous shell hangs ominously in the air. It's the perfect embodiment of death. The light coming from somewhere else, though, its purity and holiness are in direct opposition to Old's sinister black fog. White and gold intertwine, as bright as the moon, as radiant as the sun.
That's so weird. Was I just brainwashed again?
Did she just do the same thing in reverse, but to everybody? And Jesus, she has all this fucking power.
What's that light? I can feel its warmth. My wounds don't seem to hurt anymore.
Even though your mind has forgotten everything, your body still instinctively knows how to use its power. But without access keys to replenish your divine grace as you abuse your power, how much longer can you continue down this road of self-destruction?
Administrator? Skulls?
I don't know what to say, Ver. All I know is this new incarnation of Skuld makes me feel even more anxious than the arrival of Old's armed reinforcements. Black chains shoot out of the center of the glow and wrap themselves around Old's hands.
Lost drawn to the flame? I never wrote such a thing into the script.
Mintha, Luke,
Oh.
look after our guests. I love kids like you who know how to behave.
This is where fate gathers.
Tonight, betrayal shall take the stage!
Get behind!
Ignorant one! Wretch! You have no place in my story!
Weaklings.
Not bad.
705?
I love kids like you who know how to behave. Surrender your body and your soul. Everything is within my command.
Too strong for this fight.
From the start, of course.
Let's see you dodge this.
Old is almost knocked off of his feet by our concert attack? Concert attack? Concert attack. Okay. Well, I don't know what that means, but okay. And wariness is, I'm thinking it's like counter attack. And weariness has not blunted the power of Ver's attacks. As he stumbled, she leaped high into the air to deliver the final crushing blow. I see why you don't want to use your team. Yeah, I wanted the challenge, bro. Like, using the team that they give you in the story, to me, is much better. Because I can just crush everything quickly. Except for, like, the side content. Then I kind of have a little bit of trouble. Her sword easily shattered the black fog. Old hastily throws up in defense and comes slicing down to his indifferent, even gleeful face. Coordinated, basically. Okay.
Not bad. Not bad. I almost let you guys win.
Just before the blade makes contact, Old's body suddenly disappears with a flicker, leaving behind nothing but a cloud of black fog. However, Ver's sword strikes something hard in the fog. She struggles against it. The two divine powers gradually draining an inch. Why is she so fucking powerful all of a sudden? The black gold sword stands where Old once was. Although it took the full brunt of Ver's attack, it was slammed onto the ground. It does not appear to have sustained any damage. Three giant light swords shoot towards Ver from the hangar's. Wait. Is Tyr attacking her? She manages to parry all three of them, but the force of the impact pushes her back to where we're standing. A ring of purple light surrounds the battlefield and a black fog finally dissipates. Old is standing a distance away, completely unarmed, but now there are two more figures by his side. Damn it, dude! Damn it. Even though we managed to overpower Old with Skull's help, he's still one step ahead of us.
I trust you no longer have any doubts about the dichotomy between us. And your friends have turned against you too. How much longer do you think you can resist? Now seize them.
Tyr and Hodor obey Old's order without hesitation, each one charging forward to attack their target. Already exhausted from the fighting so far, Ver is unable to withstand both Tyr and Hodor attacking her at the same time, and she blacks out. I'm now the only one left on the battlefield who's still conscious. I draw my pistol and point it at Old, but he doesn't seem to care.
You were the commander in that little battle just now, weren't you, human?
The black fog surges toward me like a tidal wave. Old examines me with interest, a golden pattern forming in his right eye.
You have talent. At least better than those dregs and Korg. I think you'll serve me well.
Old smirks as he points his scepter at me. The black fog obscures my vision and begins entering my body, burying its black sea deep inside me. That is kind of kinky. Sorry, I had to. Sorry. Ignore me. Then, as though commanded by some dark force, they awaken and grow into hundreds of furious little blades that begin burrowing towards my heart. They gnaw at my nerves, slowly extinguishing the light of my sanity, imprisoning my memories, and fleeing my sense of self into a bottomless pit. Just as the last bit of consciousness is about to be consumed by the darkness, it's penetrated by a blinding ray of light. Pink light, cherry-colored like her hair, melts away the darkness like boiling water on snow. Skull? My head is spinning, but I see someone who looks like Skull standing in front of me. Close by, Old's movements seem a little stiff. He slowly drops his scepter, and the golden light in his right eye goes out, as though he were afraid. I empty my gun in his direction, but all my bullets are deflected by Tyr's sword. He looks like he doesn't want to use his power against you. And it's not that they wouldn't work. It's like something terrible would happen if he did. That's why he's so scared.
I've realized that too. You're amazing, Tantan. You understand after only seeing it once. But it took me all these times before I figured it out.
Skull? She turns back to look at me. Now she's back in her original form. I notice that her hair is now streaked with gray. Her angelic smile hasn't changed though.
I wish I'd discovered it sooner, so that I could have spared you all of these horrible stories.
I'm the one who dragged you into this. You could have left at any time. Wait, is she dying? Skuld shakes her head. She's still smiling at me, but I can see tears shimmering in her eyes.
Don't talk like that. It's not over yet.
Even though we know Uld's weakness, there's nothing we can do to change things. I try to think of ways to foil his plans, but there's nothing we can do to reverse what has already been done. We've lost. As my thoughts wash over me, a strange feeling begins to rise in my heart. Why hasn't Uld attacked yet? It's been ages. Time seems to have slowed down.
It's not over yet, Tantan. I won't let you die.
Whoops.
That's it
I was
for now.
thinking.
I'll handle the rest.
Skuld smiles at me and a sudden gust of wind begins blowing next to us.
I'm really happy I was able to remember you all these times, Tantan. And that I could be by your side
Is she dying?
till the end.
You left a marker. When?
I didn't. I stopped using them after you told me not to.
Wait. Whoa! So she kept on going back in time even though... Oh, what the fuck?
And I don't have enough memories left anyway.
What do you mean? Wait, you're not saying that this was all... She doesn't answer me and continues to ignore all the fighting around us. She slowly closes her eyes. For an instant, it's like I'm in a trance. I can hear her saying a name, saying something familiar, but it's too far away to enter my consciousness. And then time comes to a complete standstill. The scene around me breaks apart into fragments, like a dropped jigsaw puzzle, revealing the pure white of this world behind it. Skuld is walking towards the edge of that shattered world, towards the real future.
I will end all of this.
What the fuck?
I'll cherish the past few days with you as my dearest treasure. I never thought I'd get to experience anything.
Ooh, I'm getting a little emotional. What the fuck?
I've seen so many places, met so many people, and talked so much to you. I won't let anything bad happen to you, Tantan, nor to those you love.
She's not dying. She can't die. She doesn't have any more memories. Time has been stopped in a dream. A white tunnel forms, surrounded by floating cherry blossoms. It leads the way to an unknown future. Skuld walks in the opposite direction to the petals. She doesn't look back.
Dreams always start at places far, far away from our memories. If I can be there, then all the nightmares are just dreams that will never come true. I just wish... I just wish we'd have been able to finish the promise before all the dreams fade out.
I'm so like, it just went from like, there's no way.
I just wish we could ride the Ferris wheel together.
This is where it stops? Oh, man. It almost made me cry, but the only thing that stopped me from crying is I'm like a little confused. Like, I didn't think that she how long is this third part? Because it's already been 3 hours and 14 minutes. How long is this third part? Be honest, don't give me no bullshit, okay? Why am I confused? Because I don't feel like she would die. They gave like hints, right? Like she doesn't have so the reason Old was capturing the access keys was so he could maintain his power. She didn't do that. So her power is just dwindling every single time that she uses it, and there's a cost towards it. But for some reason, I got this feeling like like she just, as long as she kept going back in time, she was good. But of course her powers are dwindling. She can't keep going back in time. So I'm just a little confused. If she was affected for this long and kept going back and kept getting hurt, what am I missing here? Like, I get it, but I feel like there's a piece of it that I'm missing. No, it's not that. They have their own access key that's more powerful than a normal one. Old has his access key, but Skuld lost hers. Divine power without access key will kill you. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. I was gonna get off after this, but nah, we're gonna keep going.
And so, even though the squirrel wasn't able to buy a dream,
Who you?
she realized that she could make her own beautiful dreams.
Wait. Was that the same voice actor? Did you forget Rada? You're right. He did say that earlier.
That's it for the story today. Good night, Skuld.
No, it's not the same voice actor. I thought she had like changed forms or some shit. I was like, whoa, I'm even more confused now. That's it for the story today. Okay.
Thank you, Rata. Good night.
I'm gonna keep my intrusive thoughts to myself. Rada goes to leave the room. Before she closes the door, she takes another look back.
Rest up, Skuld. You seem worn out lately. Worn out? But I've been sleeping well. Still, thank you, Rata. You rest up too. I heard the teacher say recently that Your vital signs haven't been so stable.
Have you forgot Rada too? Like she's gone.
I'm fine. It's probably just all the extra training I've been getting assigned lately. I'll be fine after a good night's sleep, so don't worry about me, Scald. Good night again.
That does sound like the same voice actor. There's a difference, but there's a lot of similarity there.
Right. Good night.
Rada waves, then gently closes the door. When the catheter in the chamber enters her arm, a steady stream of divine grace is delivered to her body, suppressing the fatigue that had started to rise.
Sleep doesn't mean rest. It refers to lying down in the chamber like this and replenishing your divine grace after your body's been overburdened from access key use. The teacher said that since we weren't originally able to use access keys, our bodies can't produce our own divine grace. So we have no choice but to do this regularly. Tomorrow, I'll get to hear the rest of the story from Rata. How did the squirrel get the ability to dream? The story jumps around so much that I just don't get it.
These thoughts pop into my head before the lights in the chamber go out.
The next day, Rata was dismantled. I watch as the teacher lifts Rata's arm, which was removed from her body, and loudly demands an explanation from the students around her.
We examined her and even reset her parameters. This shouldn't have happened.
Maybe it had something to do with her access key? Our research into that power is still incomplete, so we might have overlooked something by only considering her android functionality.
I don't want to hear your excuses. I trust you know what will happen if Project Forge Tower is exposed.
It's always the hot ones, bro. It's always the fucking hot ones, dude.
How did she escape this time? Didn't CCTV cameras see anything?
She must have used her access key. All the footage from that time is gone.
The teacher looks really angry.
That's her
She
teacher?
his hand hard into the table, breaking it into pieces. Does this mean Rata won't be able to tell me stories anymore?
0705. You and 0703 were close, weren't you?
Rada was 0703. Okay.
Yes. Rata would often tell me stories.
Then how does seeing her destroyed make you feel?
Feel? Why would I feel anything? The teacher never said that I have to feel something. 0704. Do you have feelings then? About Rata?
And I thought you were different from the others.
0704 turns away from me, seemingly not wanting to talk to me anymore. Speaking of which, this is the first time he's come up and talked to me. 0704 always stays in his room, being gloomy. He doesn't go out except for training and checkups, and he didn't talk to anyone other than Rata. 0704 was the last person to see Rata before she left, so the teacher had him thoroughly examined. Does 0704 wish he could hear more of Rata's stories too?
0704's physiological analysis is complete. Next is 0705. Come on, chop chop!
Check them thoroughly. We haven't confirmed whether 0703's anomaly is contagious. Subsequent oversights will not be tolerated.
Understood.
The white rabbit told the squirrel about his vibrant dreams.
I'm not gonna
This
say
filled the squirrel
anything.
with yearning. Why can't I dream? She thought to herself. The squirrel went to ask the owl, and the owl said, I can dream, but I disdain dreaming. Only reality is worth pursuing. Dreams are utterly insignificant.
Spanskar. What, how you say her name? Pansakar? It's not smashable. Not this one. Yo, she must do some crazy shit to make you guys say this. Because normally, you guys aren't Pankasar. Okay, Pankasar. Normally, you guys let me do my thing. But you guys seem to be in like an actual agreement that she is like, she needs to go to the Shadow Realm? Jesus Christ. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Geez, she's that bad? Okay. I mean, she just dismantled Rata. I mean, I don't have an attachment to Rata yet, so I can't really say if I care, but I think I know where you're going with that. But I need to see how bad she really is.
The squirrel recoiled at the owl's cold response.
For research purposes.
Refusing to accept it, she left to find another animal to ask. The wizened old goat told the squirrel about his dreams. Speaking at a leisurely pace, he recounted his dreams of reverie of bounding between rainbows. Just when the squirrel was about to ask the goat how to dream, she discovered he was already fast asleep. She then went on to ask the fox. The fox said, "Sure, you can dream, but it will cost you." But the squirrel didn't have any money and could only abandon that idea.
This sounds fucking familiar. She a baddie, but not in a good way. Visually, it's in a good way. I don't know about everything else.
Once before. Even though she'd forgotten a lot of things when she came back, she was still Rata and quickly went back to being her old self. But I really can't remember the things I've forgotten. Like when I was awakened, or why I exist. I always admired Rata for being able to remember those things. But it seems like Rata won't be coming back this time. Rata. I still wanted to ask you whether I understood yesterday's story correctly.
With a sway of her fingers, the fluorescent lamp's cool light changes, and lively rays of light swirl between her fingers.
I remember all the stories that Rata told me, but I don't understand most of them. Are fairy tales really that hard to understand? They're more confusing than the teacher's orders.
Mintha, Luke, look after our guests. Better off kids like you who know how to behave. Huh? Shoddy little puppet. I shall cleanse you of your sins. You have long lost your way.
There's no point. This is why.
Victory was assured from
This is why I just rather use the units that for story alone, like story units, because I will crush everything so quickly.
Where did you go today, Scald? A tall building. And cats. Many cats. All inside boxes. And lots of doors. The teacher wanted me to take something.
Did you get it?
No, I got caught.
Looks like the teacher only does these things in your dreams so that nothing goes wrong. Good. This way you'll get to go out again. As long as it's in a dream, you can do anything you want. Not like us.
Do you want to go out, Retta? The teacher said none of us can go out. Me included.
But the teacher never said that you can't dream, right? If it happens in a dream, it doesn't count as disobeying the teacher.
I feel like it's shit like this that's going to that led to her getting dismantled. Have y'all not read Marduk's story? I was told it was a side story, so I didn't, but I'm gonna go back and read it now.
Is that so?
You can go and see the world outside from you, Scald. Even if it is only a dream. You're not carrying out the teacher's orders. You're going outside as you wish. Because you want to.
Pain receptor analysis complete. Data signatures normal. Should I keep going? Probably better to run the test one more time. Commander Aether Gazer said it herself after all.
Aether Gazer.
We have to make absolutely sure that we don't miss anything.
0703's ability to change perceptions was always dangerous. I said so from the start, but nobody listens to me. It's no surprise the situation got out of hand. But 0704's ability is even more dangerous. Just to be on the safe side, reset his parameters after we're finished here.
Okay. Looks like we're in for another late night. Huh? You just tried to read my memories, didn't you? Who gave you permission to do that?
O705. Your abilities are valuable, but their side effects are obvious. That's why you must complete the mission as soon as I give it to you. Find the correct answer, then report everything that happens back to me.
You're the freest of us all, Scald. The teacher limits what the rest of us can do. But you can do it all in your dreams. So, will you go and see the world outside for me?
The lights go out and everyone has returned to their rooms as per the teacher's instructions. The catheters and the chambers are buried in their arms. The teacher's orders are absolute. Everyone's time is scheduled precisely and exactly, with not a single minute to be wasted. Unless it's in a dream. Even several days in a dream are simply a passing moment in reality.
If it's in a dream, then it doesn't count as disobeying the teacher's orders?
The squirrel thought perhaps the reason why she couldn't dream was that she hadn't seen enough things. All she needed to do was leave the house, and she would inevitably see concerning things that she would need to dream about. She once heard her parents say that if you went 30 feet north of their house, turned left, then climbed 10 feet up, you'd find a treasure grotto. Everything you could ever need was in that grotto, but the squirrel's parents clearly didn't want her to know that. So, the rebellious squirrel decided to go looking for the grotto herself.
Why do I feel like this is intentional by Rada? to try and make her curious about the outside world.
But if her parents found out, wouldn't they be angry?
The squirrel knew what the consequences would be, but she didn't want to stay home anymore. She wanted to take the treasure and fly far away.
Her parents must not have treated her well.
They actually treated her fine. She just always felt like something was missing.
Yeah.
Missing what?
Well, it was missing. So naturally, the squirrel didn't know what it was. Later, the squirrel found the treasure grotto, but there was no treasure inside. All that was there was a passageway, and at its other end was bright, shining sunlight. She crawled out
Yeah,
through it,
I think I'm right.
and the sunlight outside dazzled her eyes. The unfamiliar sights and gleaming view that stretched out before her left her stunned. When she eventually returned to her senses, she realized she was looking at the wide world. So, this is the treasure grotto, the squirrel exclaimed. Then she scurried into the depths of the jungle. And that's where our story ends.
What does the wide world mean?
Oh? You haven't learned those words?
I understand wide and world, but put together,
So you haven't seen mountains or the ocean? If you'd seen those, you'd definitely understand.
Mountains? The ocean?
Yeah, she's like a baby that hasn't experienced anything.
Thank you, Rata. Did you find the treasure grotto too? 30 feet, 10 feet. It really is here. But there doesn't seem to be any sunlight.
Yeah, it's nighttime, yeah. Moonlight shines on the steel cladding of the city's towering buildings, overlapping with the dazzling city lights to create a spectacle like I'd never seen before.
Is this the treasure grotto that Rata told me about?
Mintha, Luke, look after our guests. I love kids like you who know how to behave. Shoddy little puppet. Dance, my mate. You have long lost your way.
Weakling.
The end was doomed long ago, as expected.
Well, now, you can see just about everything in Iron Soft, but you don't see get-ups like that every day.
Hello.
And keep your intrusive thoughts to yourself, all right? Rata wanted me to see the outside world for her, but I don't know where the mountains or ocean are. I just have to go as far as I can to try and remember more things. Before I know it, the sun is up. There are more people around now. This is my first time talking to anyone outside the Institute.
With a pretty face like that, it'd be a waste not to have some nice clothes to go with it. Tell you what, I'll take you someplace nice.
How about no? You're fucking up her aesthetic, okay?
Someplace nice?
You betcha. They got loads of nice clothes there. I'm sure they'll have just the thing for you.
Okay. Thank you.
Huh?
What is it? Can I not wear new clothes?
No, you just agreed so quickly. If you trust people that easily, you're gonna get duped sooner or later.
Duped? Are you a crook then?
Do I look like a crook?
I don't know. I've never seen one before. But If you're not a bad person, then it's fine.
You're a funny young lady.
The man laughs, shaking his head. Without saying another word, he turns and takes me to an out-of-the-way shop.
That long blink
Oh,
just to put me in the same
sorry.
place.
Not finding what you're looking for?
It's just that no one's here. Are you the
Hardly.
manager?
I'm just a humble clothing designer.
There isn't even anyone to keep an eye on the place. Aren't you worried about shoplifting?
I barely get any customers in anyway. I couldn't afford to rent a space in a shopping center, so I just had to make do here. Over here, miss! What do you know? 2 customers at once. Business is booming today.
Is this the nice place you were talking about?
The man seems shocked by what I said. Did I say something strange? Sir, it'll be far easier for you to just confess.
Miss, you can't just say the first thing that pops into your head. Don't get the wrong idea now. I just saw that she had those weird clothes on, so I brought her here to get some new ones. That's all. You don't look like you have any money on you, though.
Money? As in currency? No, I don't have any.
Yeah, intrusive thoughts.
Forget it. A girl like you would definitely run into problems dressed like that out there by yourself.
Yeah.
Here, take this on the house. I'll consider it advertising for the shop. What do you think? I think it suits you to a T.
Thank you.
No problem, no problem. Have you found what you're looking for?
But I don't seem to have any money on me. This must be Syncobo's doing. I bet she lifted my credit card in cash as I was heading out the door.
What? Who goes out shopping without any money? Get out of here. You remind me of my daughter when she was little.
Hey, if you don't get it, you don't get it. The people who come here often, they get it. That's all that matters.
Your daughter?
That's all in the past now. If you like this one, you can have it. Just remember to help spread the word about my shop when you can.
Seeing the shopkeeper wave goodbye to me. I do the same in return as I leave the building called a clothes shop. But where I go next, Rada wanted me to see more of the outside world for her, but I don't know where to start. After its initial novelty wears off, the city leaves me with is an endless feeling of alienation. I look past a giant wheel nearby with lots of cabins hanging from it until my eyes land on the face of a clock tower.
Time to monitor my vital signs. But there's been no broadcast. And I don't see any monitoring rooms around here.
They're probably panicking.
Does this mean
Where is she?
I don't have to?
Where is she?
I'm a little hungry. Is there no scheduled breakfast at 8 o'clock here either? That house across the street. There's so much bread in there.
A big four-wheeled steel device honks as it rolls past me. As I step back, my new shoes seem to catch on something, sending my body backwards.
Ow.
Hey, are you alright?
The one without any money. At the clothes shop.
Not exactly a flattering description. Your hand's bleeding. It'll get infected if it's not taken care of. Stranger takes alcohol wipes and band-aids out from a small bag. Can you do it yourself? Never mind. Give me your hand. I'll help you do it.
You took all this out with you. But no money?
Enough about the money, okay? I have these with me because bumps and scrapes are par for the course in my line of work. They are all good now. Is the band-aid too tight? I move my hand around and only feel a slight tugging sensation from my joints. I shake my head. Great. Remember not to jaywalk next time. It's dangerous. Is this your first time in Ansoft? Where are you headed?
The wide world outside that Rata talked about.
The wide world? That's a poetic way of putting it. What advertising slogan is that from? The stranger leans against the pole in a thoughtful manner.
The mountains and the ocean.
Oh, you want to see the ocean? We're near the west coast of Core City now. You can get to the beach on foot. Come on, I'll take you there.
Will I be able to see the ocean if I go with you?
Yep. It's a boundless sea across the coast of Einsaw. Want to go see it together?
Okay. Yes.
This drug that has that the cryptics developed to suppress the mark should be effective for another 3 hours. That should be enough to get me there and back.
Skuld.
Right, what's your name, Skuld?
You?
I can't exactly come out and say that I'm the Aether Gazer administrator. What was that barbecue restaurant I went to with Ver yesterday called Char Grill?
Dun dun. Okay, got it.
Wait. Hold on. Are you telling me all this actually fucking happened? Not Tauntaun, Tong. Ah, forget it. It's close enough.
Let's go, Dun Dun, to the beach.
Stop right there. You, get away from 0705.
She probably turned back time, and these things didn't happen.
Save it. The director told us to act as soon as we found the target.
Because that's the only thing that I can think of. Like she went back, and these things didn't happen. So that's why she remembers Tauntaun, and he doesn't, because that's not his actual name. Yeah.
They found me already? I'll come find you again next time. Promise you'll take me to the beach then?
The person named Tauntaun stares blankly at me. Before the bullet reaches the nape of my neck, the dream world instantly compresses like a lotus flower bud, bursting open into full bloom, its white petals obscuring my view. I knew it. So it didn't happen.
Back at the marker.
It happened, but it didn't happen. Okay, it makes sense. It's still night in my room, and everyone's resting in their chambers. The lights are out, and all is quiet in the Institute as always. But something seems different.
The teacher said that we aren't allowed to leave the Institute under any circumstances, and we must follow orders.
If it was just her dream, why would we have memory of it too? I get it, guys. I get it. That's why I said it happened, but it didn't happen. She went back. And of course, he started remembering some of this shit too. Me being he, or the MC. He started having memories of all the shit that she's done, which led him to believe that she can go back in time. I get it. I get it. Oh, fuck. So this goes back many times. Many times before the beginning of... Wow.
But Rata said that if it's in a dream, it doesn't count as disobeying the teacher. think I understand now.
And the more that she did it, she started forgetting things.
Can you take me to see the beach?
Yeah, this happened many times. Huh? Sorry, do I know you? Right on the money.
You promised to take me.
Hey! Not only did you come into my store without any money, you're also gonna turn down a request from such a cute girl?
We have to hurry or they'll catch us.
Who will? Don't look at me like that. Sir, fine, I'll take you. We're not that far from the beach anyway. And I don't think she has a full grasp of what's going on yet.
Then, Dandan took me to the beach. Rata, you told me that I would understand when I saw the mountains and the ocean. But how come I still don't get it? The waves noisily lap against the shore, one after another. I want to use the water to wash the sand from between my toes. But just a few steps later, they're covered in sand again. So I give up. But there are so many people here. Everyone's wearing all sorts of different outfits. And they seem happy just to be in the sun and watch the waves do the same thing over and over again. I've never seen a pure emotion like this on the face of anyone in the Institute. Not the people in white, not even the teacher. I didn't think something like this existed.
Because they're not pure. Heartless drenches. Heartless. So, is Einsolf's beach the way you'd imagine it?
Yes. The way the water shines like gold in the sunlight is very pretty. The breeze also feels nice. But I still don't understand what the wide world is.
Why do you keep referring to it like that?
I had a good friend before who suddenly disappeared one day. She said that she hoped I would go see the wide world outside for her.
Sounds like a sad story. My guess is that your friend didn't want you to go somewhere in particular. She just hoped you'd meet more people and get out of a sad situation as soon as possible.
More people?
So Ratam probably understood how bad that place is. That's right. Humans are social creatures. No matter how bountiful or vast a place is, you're there all by yourself. If you're there all by yourself, you'll probably feel lonely. Whereas if you have friends, you can share any troubles you have with them and go anywhere together.
I see. But I don't know how to meet more people.
We met each other, haven't we? All right, what's your name again?
Gold.
Okay, my name's Tong Tong.
I know.
But I only just came up with this name.
So, as long as I'm with you, Dandan, I can share any of my troubles with you and go wherever I want to go?
I didn't promise that exactly. What is it?
I don't know. I just suddenly felt like laughing. Am I not allowed to do that?
If you didn't look like you were asking a question, I would have thought I did something to make you mad. Of course you're allowed. You're free to laugh when you feel like it. And to do whatever you feel like doing. You don't need anyone else's permission. This is where, okay.
That's
Not what I learned before. So now the things that she's learning in the outside world is going to start conflicting with the orders given. Have you spent your whole life in a boarding school or something? Alright, some friends and I have plans to go to an amusement park this afternoon. I better head back.
Dandan, you're leaving?
Why don't we exchange contact information?
Contact information? I don't have a personal communication device.
Stop right there. You, get away from 0705.
Just like before.
Save it! The director told us to act as soon as we found the target.
They found me. See you next time, Tantan.
Next time? What do you mean?
Minta,
Of course, we're not gonna get it.
look after our guests. Set it off kids like you who know how to behave.
Do you like it?
I can never get my freaking
The end was doomed.
4 sigils at the bottom,
As expected.
or markers at the bottom, because they're so squishy. Yeah, she's gonna keep doing it again, and she's gonna start losing more and more of her memories.
I still don't understand what you meant. But I think I understand now why the squirrel wanted to be able to dream.
Hold on a second.
Before, I just followed the teacher's orders every day, trying to find the right future. And when there weren't any orders, I just followed the mission list and trained and trained. This is the first time I've ever looked forward to the future, or wanted to see my own future. I want to see Tantan again.
So is Einsoft's beach the way you imagined it?
It's beautiful. Thank you. Are you happy, Tantan?
I'm only here because of you, aren't I? But since you asked, work's been really busy lately, so it's actually nice to be at a beach for a change.
Are you usually very busy, Tantan?
Yep. How do I put this? I actually lost a big chunk of my memory, but fortunately my friends took me in. They've been really good to me, so I always try to help them out whenever I can.
Lost your memory, huh? You're a lot like me, Tantan. I forget things really easily too.
I see. In that case, why don't you try keeping a journal?
Journal?
Yeah, because she said that I told her. Yeah. You said you often forget things, right? Then why don't you try writing them down first?
But I don't know how to write. Maybe I could before, but I don't remember how to anymore.
But just a second then. Tantan gets up and goes over to a small cart and comes back holding some kind of red square machine. This is a camera. She said that, so yeah, everything that she said that I taught her, or Tantan taught her, like this stuff happened in like another timeline, I guess. Reality? Timeline? Yeah, but I always thought that she had found a different, Tantan was a different person, and maybe she was seeing us as that person because we either looked alike or something. But now we're getting like all this context that she's actually been here before. Now that we know that she has this power, she's met me, she's spoken to me, but she's reversed every single time that she's done this thing. So I never remember her. Here. Wait, did I skip one of the... This is a camera. If you see anything you want to remember, just press the shutter button. Here, this way, even if you forget something, you can remember it again when you see your photos. Good thing Aether Gazer invests in shops here. They just check my information and put it on my tab. Since Tantan put this red camera in my hands, does that make it a gift? Wait. So how does she stop the camera though? When she rewinds things, she goes back to her old previous form. So does she just keep on going back and getting the camera again? What are you taking a picture of me for?
I'm just doing what you told me to, Tantan. I'm taking a photo of something I don't want to forget.
She keeps going for it again. Okay. You wouldn't forget me that quickly, would you?
I'll try my best to remember you.
I'm awake. I reach out to the emptiness before me as if lifting something. I press an invisible shutter button as if I'd overcome the barrier of the dream and could still operate the camera that's no longer there.
What a shame. If I leave the vision, the camera and photos disappear too.
Man, this is gonna be sad, ain't it?
If only I could get a camera outside of the dreams and go somewhere outside of the dreams and meet Tantan in real life.
I wouldn't be surprised if she found a way to do that, but I'm guessing that doesn't happen here.
No, I can't. That's against the teacher's rules. I can't disobey the teacher's orders.
What's up, Night Zero? Good morning and thank you. I sighed deeply, letting go of the sensation of emptiness coming from the corners of my memory. Then I closed my eyes again.
Then please, just let me have another good dream.
And her memory gets worse and worse and worse because she keeps on doing this thing that's taking from her memory. So are these like all the events of her revisiting this place over and over again, and it's trying to demonstrate how many times she's done that?
How many visions have I had altogether?
Yep.
I've lost count already.
Wow, the fact that I'm actually getting this is crazy.
What's tomorrow morning's training program again?
I can't remember.
I can't remember.
It's starting.
All I remember is that Tantan gave me a camera and said we could go out and do something together next time. I want to go out and do something fun with Tantan. But I get caught as soon as I get to the beach, and the dream stops there. Right. If I don't go to the beach, then I won't get caught.
She's discovering
They said that they would go to the amusement park with their friends that afternoon. I just have to go there and find them.
So now she's starting to get a grasp of what her power can actually do. So she can go to other locations and try to avoid the Korg. And that's why when we question her about the Korg, oh man, this is crazy.
0705.
Huh? 0704. You're not resting in your chamber?
Doesn't answer me. His resting room is next door to mine, so I can hear him moving step by step. It sounds like he's in front of the lock of the door.
0705. You used your ability just now, didn't you?
How did you know?
Just a guess. Even without using my ability directly, I can sense changes in someone's memory as long as I'm close enough to them.
You've changed too, 0704.
You never used to talk to me before.
Is that so? Maybe I figured out a few things, and now I'm more accepting as a result.
I don't understand.
I was the last person Rata saw before she ran away. She told me that my abilities shouldn't be locked away in this place. She said I should get out and do what I'm meant to do.
Hold on. I'm doing something I probably shouldn't be doing this late. I'm getting food because I didn't eat when I was supposed to eat.
Get out. But the teacher created us, and her word is law. We can't go out.
Yeah.
Her so-called orders are nothing more than a perception she planted in our bodies. Perceptions are memories, and memories can be changed.
Yeah.
That was Rata's final parting gift to me.
So even he gets it.
I don't understand.
Looks like Rata didn't choose you in the end. Then I guess there's nothing more for me to say to you.
Didn't choose you?
0704 doesn't speak to me again. He said he wants to go out and do what he wants to do. The truth is, I want to go out too. I want to go somewhere besides the beach with Tantan, so we don't have to talk about the same things every time.
That's so sad, man.
But the teacher's word is law. And the teacher said we can't... The teacher said...
Yeah, it's starting.
Why can't I remember what the teacher said?
Because every single time that you go back, you forget a little bit more.
The puppet show has begun. Get it off kids like you who know how to behave. Shoddy little puppet.
It must hurt.
The end.
Crushing their hopes and dreams in less than a minute.
As expected.
Yep.
Amusement park.
A child clutching onto a balloon runs past me, followed closely by two anxious adults. There are even more people here than there were at the beach, all gathered in groups at both the exit and the entrance.
Where's Tantan?
I got changed at that man's shop and asked him where the amusement park is. He said that biggest amusement park nearby. Okay, so I'm guessing he's not going to know who she is this time. Based on how it was caught last time, people from the Institute will find me in 3 hours. I have to find Tantan before then. But what if this isn't the amusement park Tantan's going to? Look around, but all I see is But all I see is a sea of identical dark-haired heads. Jeez. Words. I hate her already. As I'm lost in thought, a child, not watching where he's going, runs into my side, knocking me over.
Ouch.
Are you okay? I hear a familiar voice, and when I look up, I see the face of my memories. You've hurt your hand. Just a sec. I have some band-aids with me. I get you fixed up.
Thank you.
I saw you just standing there looking around. Are you by yourself? Did you get separated from your family?
Uh-huh.
I see. My friends are waiting for me, so how about I take you to the security office so you can find your family?
No, I can't go there. They'll find me.
They'll find you. You mean you ran away from home?
I want to try that one. Can you go with me?
Me? But we only just met, and my friends are still waiting for me. Fine, fine. Okay, don't give me that face. She looks like she snuck out without her family knowing. If it's just one ride, it should be fine. I just use my communicator to let Verdant and the others know what's going on. Okay, but I'm letting you know now that I can only go on one ride with you. Then we're going to the security office to look for your family.
Okay, that's fine.
And she's going to use her power to go back. This is sad.
I tried a teacup ride with Dun Dun for the first time. The round chairs crisscross and spin in a multicolored shifting halo of light. When we get off, Dun Dun holds on to me for support in dry heaps for a while. Dun Dun can't handle rides like that. But then, why don't I feel anything? Oh well. I won't make Dun Dun ride that one next time. The second time, we go to the guessing game booth. Dun Dun's luck is really bad, but I don't want to leave empty-handed. So, I use my vision ability to guess where the squirrel plushie is. Dun Dun looks so happy at guessing right, saying that the luck has finally turned around. I probably shouldn't tell them the truth. The music from the merry-go-round sounds so nice. Other than the bell ringing at the Institute, I haven't really heard any other music. But Dun Dun looks bored. Dun Dun must get to hear all kinds of music all of the time. I don't know a lot about Dun Dun. I'll have to try and ask my questions next time.
Every single time that
That
she...
tower is the ride we've done the most times, but I don't actually like it. Dropping so fast like that reminds me of how my ability training feels. Like dropping into a bottomless pit.
This is like... The thing that's interesting about this is that she doesn't realize that everything that she knew and that she's been learning is just fading. And all is being replaced with is memories of him. Like he's becoming her entire reason to exist.
But of all the rides, the drop tower is Dun Dun's favorite. Dun Dun smiles and laughs as we fall. Do humans feel excited when they fall? I don't get it. I'm willing to go on this ride that I don't like because Dun Dun likes it. Why is someone else's happiness more important to me than my own feelings?
Yep.
Rata, since leaving the Institute, I think I understand more things now. But now, even more things don't make sense to me. Still, right now, I feel happy in my dreams. Next time, I want to ride the Ferris wheel with Dun Dun. Rata.
Yep.
Who am I talking to? Who is Rata?
This is sad. This is really sad. A white light shines through, and I realize...
Final sign monitoring time. Come out and report an order.
A white light shines through, and I realize that I'm back where the marker is. I feel dizzy from the glare in my eyes. Vital sign monitoring time. Come out.
It's daytime already? Dream time is much shorter than real time. But if too many dreams are stacked on top of each other, it moves time forward faster. How many dreams did I
half last night.
0705.
This is so
you're
sad.
up.
Yes. I'd get caught if I tried to use my ability in the daytime. I'll just have to wait until it's time to rest again. Why isn't it nighttime already? I want to see Tantan again.
Her visions are like drugs, not gonna lie. Yeah, that actually makes sense. She's addicted to meeting this person that's saving her from this routine that she goes through, but she's forgetting that too. Oh, that's so sad, bro. Damn, you're still streaming? Yeah, I got really interested in the story and kept going.
0704.
After my training is finished, I return to my chamber in my room. It's time to rest now, and all the lights in the hall should be going out soon, as usual. But even after waiting for a while, nothing happens outside. Not only is it not dark yet, an even brighter light keeps shining in intensely that I can feel it through my closed eyelids. Then the siren wails over and over again, and an awful burning smell makes it impossible for me to stay in my chamber any longer.
Everyone. Test subject 0704 has attacked the researchers and escaped. Target broke free from Area 4. Ops team, gear up for immediate pursuit. I repeat, 0704 has attacked staff and escaped. Ops team, ready your equipment for immediate pursuit.
0704 ran away?
I cracked open the door to peek outside. Several fully armed ops team members are rushing towards the elevator.
Hurry. We have to bring 0704 back before all hell breaks loose. Project Forge Tower is as top secret as it gets, and it's up to us to make sure it stays that way.
Prediction. This is going to be her opportunity to leave because they're looking for 0704. That's when she goes back and meets me once again. And then everything happens the way that it happens. I push open the door. The hallway is lined with fallen bodies. They're the people in white that monitor our vital signs during the day. Other than 0704's and my living quarters, all the other ones are shut tight. Even with all the noise, everyone is obediently staying in their chambers. The Institute is in complete disarray. The place is littered with broken and overtuned lab equipment, and bullet holes and scratches mottle the snow white walls like ink splotches.
This isn't efficient. This is really happening.
Yeah, so this is going to be your only chance to get out without getting caught. A thought tugs me like a force of irresistible magic towards the dark tunnel. I run down countless times in my dream. Leave now.
Leave now? If I go now, I'll be able to see Tantan. Everyone's looking for 0704 right now. No one will notice if I leave.
My body just moves like in those crystal clear memories. I've walked down this path so many times before that I don't even need to think about what I'm doing. I follow it until I reach that ground I've seen countless times in my dreams. Only now I'm truly stepping on it for the first time. Oh, this is so sad, man.
Has begun. Set it off, kids like you who know how to behave. You have long lost your way.
It must hurt.
The end was doomed.
And the
long
canon
ago,
event starts.
as expected.
And so, the girl finally awoke from the dreams that had once so transfixed her.
Yep.
And from there embarked on a journey in search of a friend. What
Yep.
troubled the girl, however, was that everything she had seen in her dreams had already faded into yesterday. The reality that awaited now was unknown to her. Where was her friend from her dreams? Where should she go to find them? Would the wicked Institute workers find her? What was the other escaped artificial life form planning?
Artificial life form.
Are you?
Oh my. That's right. By now you will have already forgotten me. That's okay. I'm just someone who disappeared from the physical world, and now only remains as a few fragmented thoughts in your cognition. There's no need to be concerned with who I am. Just think of me as a fairy who's come to help grant your wish. Do you still remember what you want to do, Skald?
I've left the Institute, and now I want to see the real Tantan.
I didn't expect that.
No. That was a long time ago already. Think carefully. Your vision shouldn't have eaten up your memories of everything you've experienced in this time.
A long time ago. I remember now. That's right. I've already seen Tantan.
Yes, that's right.
But I made things really difficult for Tantan.
Here we go.
Kept losing important friends. I tried to help every way I could, but nothing worked.
Oh, this is so fucking sad, dude.
No matter how hard I try, Tantan always dies in the end.
Yes, very good. You're remembering now. Fate is a cruel thing, isn't it? No matter how many futures you imagine, you can't escape the clutches of what's to come. But fortunately, now you have a chance to stop it all from happening. Everything that you just remembered. None of it's happened yet, right?
Wait.
Yes. They were all dreams.
Wait. Hold on. Did everything that I just experienced not happen yet? Did she go?
When you left the Institute, the path you walked was real. But the countless times you witnessed your friend die, you actually fell into a false dream. So then, where is the point connecting these two things?
There's no way that we just rewinded so far back that we got the context.
The point connecting them? Do you mean the marker?
That's right. You may have lost your memories, but the connecting point really exists. All you need to do is find that marker, and it will lead you to the future you seek.
And this time it's gonna be a perfect run. She knows exactly what to do.
Try to think back, even if it's just fragmented images. Try to remember what happened after you left the Institute.
After leaving the Institute, I wanted to find Tantan, but there were people everywhere, and I didn't know where to look for them.
Wait, we still haven't figured out how to defeat 0704. So that part's still an unknown. Okay, I'm not gonna go too far.
The beach, the amusement park, that was all from yesterday. I went to the original spot and waited there, but we didn't end up meeting like we had on that day. But
this is so good.
I still saw Tantan in the end.
What sort of circumstances did you meet under instead? attacked by someone, and I was hurt very badly.
Who was it that attacked you?
It was
Old.
Old.
If it isn't Scald, it's only been a few days, and here we meet again. So, change your mind since we last talked?
I don't know what you mean.
Come on, playing dumb? I'll just take that to mean that your answer hasn't changed then.
What do you mean?
Old raises his staff at me, and the sight frightens me at an instinctual level. I pick up a trash can from the curb and throw it at him, then run down an alleyway.
Think you can run away like last time? I've already filled up on the divine power of other modifiers, so I'll be writing the story from here.
Okay, it makes sense. 2 gunshots ring out and I feel a stabbing pain from my arm. I cover the wound on my limp right arm with my other hand, but the injury slows me down.
Hear my proclamation, and join me on the throne as my second in command, Scald. After I've corrected this world and delivered it from its flaws, I will rule over it.
As he slowly steps towards me, his right eye and the end of his staff glow with a dazzling golden light. I worked so hard to get out of there, and I still haven't even seen Tantan or said anything. What? I don't want it to end like this. Just when I think I couldn't feel any more hopeless, he suddenly drops the staff. Golden flame in his right eye is instantly snuffed out, and his right arm trembles violently, as if in tremendous pain.
Why are your memories all screwed up? What did you use your ability to do, you freak?
His voice is contorted and tinged with fear. He looks at me as if I'm a monster.
You there! You're the one who's been attacking our modifiers, aren't you?
Here comes the trouble.
Okay, hold on, chat. Hold on 1 second. Alright.
You've gotten lucky again. But it doesn't matter. In your present state, it's not long before you're scrapped anyway. After all, you don't have many memories left now, do you?
Scrapped?
What does he mean by that?
We know now.
The teacher said that humans die. Is that what being scrapped would mean for me?
I dimly hear the footfalls in the alleyway become that of three people of which abruptly appear before me. They don't sound like old. But who else could it be at a time like this? Am I hearing things? Are you okay? There's no malice in the voice asking the question, but my body tenses up all of a sudden. I raise my head in a daze and look up at the two people standing beside me. The brightly shining moon illuminates two figures in the dark. One is a woman with silver hair, dressed in black, and the other is...
Goodness, it's you. I finally found you.
Like, talk about fate, man. Like, she just ran into him out of nowhere. Have we met before?
I finally found you. I'm so glad.
And so, even though life hangs in the balance, this is cause for celebration. The girl was rescued at the last moment by her dear and cherished friend.
Then that wasn't the vision connecting point, was it, Rata?
Come on.
Bingo. Looks like you remember now. Wait a minute. You can remember my name now too?
No, it was just a guess. Old mentioned you before.
I see.
But your voice is so gentle and familiar. We must have been good friends before, right? I'm sorry for forgetting you.
That's right. We were very, very good friends.
Old keeps talking about last time, because I was attacked by him once before, and then Tantan saved me. It wasn't a side effect from my visions that made me forget that memory. It was my injuries. I remember all of it now. The first time I encountered Old, I made a marker. I escaped the dead end and got away from him until I was caught again the second time. And that's when I met Tantan. That marker was the connecting point between this reality and the dreams. It's also the last chance I have to save Tantan and their friends.
But that Tantan hasn't met you yet. If you go back to that time, it would mean that in the true reality, Tantan hasn't even seen your face before.
Yes, I know.
In that case, do you still want to go back there? There are still other markers. Although, some people probably won't be able to be saved.
That's okay, Rata. I'm already content with the experiences I've had. Besides, if our paths cross again, I'm afraid that things will turn bad all over again. After this time, I probably won't have any memories left.
Oh man. This is literally the last time.
Made up your mind then. Do you still remember the way back?
To be honest, it's been a long time since I last went back to such a faraway marker.
Don't worry. You've practiced this so many times. It's second nature to you now. Do you know how to make a paper airplane? It's like throwing a paper airplane. Just throw your consciousness toward your destination.
It just so so happens I do know how to do that.
Cognitive modifications don't leave much data on your chip, so I won't be able to go with you. Will you be okay by yourself, Scald?
Don't worry, Rata. I'll be fine.
To be honest, it's my fault that Uld ended up this way. If he hadn't misunderstood what I said to him back then.
Jeez.
Rata, I'm taking off now.
Oh. Alright. Smooth travels.
Just like folding a paper airplane. And then I go and save Tan Tan.
Okay. This is where we're stopping. Because I can be here all night and complete this. The finale will be probably tomorrow night. And then we'll also do this. Ain't no way? Yeah. I'm hungry, bro. No, you're so close. How long is so close, bro? I'm hungry. Okay. Okay. You guys are lucky this is interesting. Before the dream dissipates, y'all won't mind if I eat while like take a few bites every, right? Y'all good with that? All right, cool. Eat the whole cow, bro. I don't mind. Hey, bro, I got me some Mickey D's, and we all right. Just chew with your mouth closed. I wouldn't do that to y'all, man. Before the dream dissipates, I probe my pockets in search of something. In a seam in the fabric, I find it. The small charm from the barbecue restaurant that Tantan gave me. Then I return to the marker, tightly clutching what will inevitably disappear, will only make it hurt that much more. But for me, as I am now, perhaps that pain will be another precious memory. I lift up the charm and let it dangle in front of my eyes, feeling everything pass by around me. Everything in existence, sounds, then the footsteps along the way.
I'm so sleepy. Where are you?
Exhaustion depends on my body. Is it because I've been away from my chamber for too long? The feeling makes it seem like every part of me is crying out. After leaving the Institute and searching for Tantan for a few more days without any clues, I sit down at a dark street corner hidden away from the city light's reach. At night, I have to try my best to hide somewhere where the people from the Institute won't find me. Through my hazy vision, I see a figure appear under the street lamp in the near distance. covering an arm with the other hand. The gate is unsteady and shaky. Muddled sounds erupt from their mouths and fists.
It's someone from the Institute.
I'm about to run away when I see that he isn't carrying a weapon. Once he's closer, I finally see the long trail of blood stretching out from his feet. I don't know whether he spotted me here in the dark. His head tilts and twists on his neck as hoarse sounds come from his mouth. Then a blood-stained black rod pierces through his chest. Wait, what? His flesh, warm blood drips from the ground, making a heavy, vicious sound like raindrops on a muddy path.
What are you doing here?
Oh, she went back. This evil young man enters my vision. His ill-fitting clothes are drenched in rain and blood.
I see. So you had the determination to leave the Institute as well. No wonder Rata took a liking to you. You and I are kindred spirits. Come, Skald. With your help, victory is certain.
0704. What have you done?
You mean this?
Uld steps on the man's back and yanks the rod out from his body.
He got in my way, so I killed him. Is that really so difficult to understand? The teacher said we were made to fight the Visbanes and save the world. So, we were born to be the saviors of all life. But the teacher's vision is too narrow, too limited. She didn't see that we'd already evolved into superior beings. She just kept pedantically insisting that we were unstable and imperfect. It was Rata who made me understand that no one is qualified to define God. So I left that place in order to fulfill my mission as a modifier on my own terms.
What are you going to do?
I think that would be too difficult for you to understand, no? In short, my first step will be to become the leader of all modifiers. An easy achievement if we combine our abilities. Your divine grace is just about exhausted, isn't it? Well, now you don't even need to return to the lab. Just draw the energy from other modifiers' access keys, and you'll never have to worry about running out again. Anyone who tries to get in the way of our mission, be it Visbanes, the Institute, the teacher, or even the world, all will submit to our power.
0704. I don't understand what you're saying.
He's ready to fuck it up. He's ready to fight all the modifiers and turn them into his slaves. Read between the lines. No, I'm playing.
I didn't leave the lab for any of the things you're talking about. I just wanted to find someone.
Huh? Oh, I see.
Mechanically articulating his knuckles, the blood-soaked youth licks his lips and shakes his head in disappointment.
Then I really misunderstood. Here I was actually happy to think I'd found someone who understood me. But no matter. Minions have never submitted to God of their own free will.
O704 makes no further attempt to conceal the murderous intent between his words. I intuitively break into a panicked run for the alleyway, and soon hear O704 chasing behind me.
I remember now. This was also the place where I had that first vision.
Like a paper airplane landing at its destination, my consciousness comes together with the memories from my visions to form this moment called reality. I slowly open my eyes, then drive my body onwards. 20 steps forward, turn right. 10 steps forward, turn left. The alleyway ends in a fork in the road. From my visions, I know that going right would allow me to lose 0704 and leave the alleyway safely. Then 2 days later, 0704 will find me again and Tauntaun will save me. setting this following series of events into motion. As for the path to the left, the first time I tried it in my vision, a 704 cornered me in a dead end. But it was only in this vision that Tantan and his friends weren't hurt and old plans to alter my memories.
The teacher saw us as unnecessary. To her, we're flawed weapons, destined to be abandoned one day. Did you not understand that after Rata disappeared? What if the next person to vanish was you? Or me? So, why not let us become gods? Then we'll be the ones holding the pen, free to draw up the boundaries and determine the fate of all things as we see fit.
But Old, becoming gods won't bring Rata back.
Looks like it's pointless to say anything else to you. That's fine. You'll just be reborn according to the script I've written for you!
The insignia of a cross within a circle appears in Old's right eye. As he looks into my eyes, his gaze probes the depths of my memories. I know what he's about to do. Rata had a similar power, composing memories and overlaying another's memories with them. But before this can be done, the subject's memories must be read and understood. Otherwise, the fabricated memories won't fit together quite right. How about altering individuals' paragraphs in isolation can make an entire article untenable? That's what Rata told me. And since he was able to read my memories first, it's no surprise that Old is hesitant to use his ability on me, because my memories have always been fragmented and disjointed.
You will become my second in command and follow me. Hold on. What's wrong with your memories? What did you use your ability to do, you freak?
But in this moment, he doesn't know that yet. But this isn't enough. I have to defeat him. I have to make my mess of memories even messier while he's reading.
Vision, begin!
What are you doing? Do you really think you can use your visions to run away from this?
I'm not trying to run away. I decided when I came here that I'm done running.
Don't tell me you're trying to... let go of me! Get away from me, you freak!
Old's head must really be hurting. After all, I've been adding and deleting memories from this mess the whole time that he's been attempting to read it. This meaningless content that pushed him to his function's limits. His eyes open wide, his face twists up, and cracks branch out all over his staff. But these meaningless memories are also my most cherished possessions, because they're all I have left. I've pretty much forgotten everything from my true past, and all that remains is for the visions to swallow up are the parts from my dreams.
When I first left the Institute, a nice man gave me new clothes, and I met a penniless Tantan. I went to the beach with Tantan 217 times. The sand was warm and
Oh no!
and Tantan complained about always being unlucky after being hit in the head by a child's volleyball.
She's never gonna meet him.
We didn't go to the amusement park.
None of this is ever gonna happen.
Only 109 times. Tantan liked other rides other than the Ferris wheel, so I never got to ride it. When I thought Old would kill me, the person I wanted to see most appeared before my eyes.
Oh
But
man.
unfortunately, Tantan didn't remember me. But we still had happy experiences together after that, so I got a little selfish and repeated our outing that day 80 times.
Oh god, I'm gonna fucking cry. Oh shit.
If only I could have kept those photos as well. Because photos can help forgetful people remember important things. But later, Tan also experienced many scary things because of me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for any of that to happen. It took me 186 times to escape from the amusement park, but I didn't want Tan to worry, so I lied and said it only took me 40-something times.
It was more?
Strange. Is it because my memories are being deleted one by one before my eyes? That's why I have to count everything just right.
I am the leader of the modifiers. No one can define me. I am the savior of this world.
The platinum-haired youth casts aside the shattered remains of the staff in his hands and lurches down the alley, disappearing into the shadows. The girl who has not forgotten everything stands up steadily herself against the wall. She looks up at the beautiful glooming moon, wondering who she is, what she's doing here, and where she should go. A few images from past dreams flash through the empty space where her memories once were. She tries to reach down and grab them, but all she feels is cold. All she feels is the cold, still air of the night.
The puppet show has begun. Let it off, kids like you who know how to behave.
And they made sure they voiced it so you felt it.
Do you like it? The end was doomed long ago, as expected.
Oh my god. The streets are empty this late at night, and the dark alleyway beyond the reach of the dim street lights seem to harbor endless secrets and hidden dangers. Okay. But when two figures turn the corner and slowly make their way to this old neighborhood, that fierce, churning darkness goes completely silent. Crouching at the curb, not daring to make a sound.
I know it's important to find that modifier attacker, but we only just got back from Shuhong. Shouldn't we drop by headquarters first?
Guaranteeing your teammates' safety is more important than catching up with them. 2 free modifiers have already been attacked so far. We have to resolve this before it makes landfall on Aether Gazer's doorstep. Let's save our happy, festive reunion for when everyone's safe and this has all blown over.
All right, I guess you got a point. Damn attacker. Show yourself already.
Odin leads Thor through the streets and alleys. Then they turn at an intersection. Do they see an emancipated figure sitting against a corner of the wall, staring blankly at a black iron rod in his hands.
That's him.
Huh? This boy? Really?
You're all...
Hearing their unapologetic comments, the person on the ground slowly looks up at them. His messy hair covers his cloudy eyes, and his young face looks lifeless as rotten wood.
You're all modifiers, aren't you? 'Cause 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 'C to my rule.
Seemingly confirming their identities, the youth's deadened face suddenly springs to life, forming a crazed expression. He stands up, helping himself to... Wait. If his staff is broken... He stands up, helping himself up with both hands against the wall, and opens his lustreless right eye, wide as if blind.
I am the leader of the modifiers. Heed the guidance of fate and yield to me.
With great difficulty, he lifts his iron rod and points it at Odin and Thor. But all that has changed is that his rigid figures are now slightly more distorted.
Hey, kid. Who are you? Did you get hit on the head or something?
Me? I am old. Remember it well. I am the king of the modifiers. I am the ruler of fate.
Yikes, he really is sick in the head. Only an idiot would listen to someone acting like such a weirdo.
How dare you speak with such disrespect? You're blaspheming. Your king will punish you personally!
He bursts into a maniacal laughter, and a dark, winding fog envelops him, while his stature slowly grows.
Oh? Neat trick.
Don't underestimate the enemy, Thor.
I know. I haven't had a good workout in forever.
Dark wings unfurl from Old's body, but neither Odin nor Thor bulge an inch.
Your turn now, Mjolnir! Can you catch hold of lightning? Wow! Look at it fly! Out of my way! Out of my way! It was nice to meet you. Not!
Shall I cleanse this world?
My victory has long been written in the stars.
Bye. My turn now. Now I'm all warmed up.
No, my script is impeccable.
Wow! Look at it fly. Out of my way. Can you catch hold of lightning? Yeah.
Since your past has been full of errors,
Bye.
naturally, there is no future for you.
Look at it fly. Weakling. Is that it? I don't feel needed at all.
The hammerhead crushes the massive black figure into the ground. Hollow whines escape from his broken body, but nothing that could be called language anymore.
Phew, this guy really made a mess of things. But no one can strong-arm me in a battle of brute force.
Lightning disperses the black fog from around Old. Just as Thor goes to inspect the youth's body, a black spear plunges into the deep pit left by their body, disintegrating it.
Whoa. Odin, I didn't realize you were so ruthless.
She just deaded him like that?
Not at all. Just a formality.
I didn't mean it like it's a bad thing. But after coming all the way back from Shuhong, doesn't wrapping the mission up this quickly feel kind of like a letdown?
Odin's gaze shifts slightly, and the corners of her mouth curl. Her usual calm expression seemed to reveal an unspoken pity. She waves at Thor, then leaves unceremoniously, like with no ceremony. Okay, yeah, never mind. I get it.
Hey,
for an alley.
Where are you going?
I have a couple things to take care of. Weren't you eager to go and see your dear teammates? Our work here is finished. You can clock out for the day.
Thor watches as Odin disappears into the depths of an alley, feeling like something is off. She scratches her head, but doesn't say anything.
All right. I'll leave you to it then.
The cold moonlight only reaches as far as the narrow alley's entrance. Once through it, the silver-haired girl's golden pupils light up in the shadows like dazzling fireworks. Wait, is it not over? Why don't you try keeping a journal?
Journal?
You said you often forget things, right? Why don't you try writing them down first?
But I don't know how to write. Maybe I could before, but I don't remember how to anymore.
Well, just a second then. This is a camera. If you see anything you want to remember, just press the shutter button. Maybe you'll remember some things when you see the photos. Ka-cha!
Something's coming out.
Don't be scared. This is a photo. Take it out and have a look.
Who was it that said these things?
There's a magic show happening over there. Want to go check it out?
Which hat has an apple under? Take a guess.
The middle one.
Right again. That makes it 4 times in a row now. Maybe 5. I think you've had enough.
Why is he angry?
Because the magic show ain't so magical when you're getting everything right. But you guessed right too many times.
They were the correct answers. I thought everyone liked correct answers. Are these things I've experienced before?
Well, that doesn't count. You need to go when there's no one there to interrupt us.
With you?
Of course, it's a promise.
I can't remember. But I have to ride the Ferris wheel. I made a promise with someone. Is this the way to the amusement park?
The swaying girl suddenly quickens her pace, seemingly mustering up all her strength to run to the end of the lane.
Yes, right. The Ferris wheel. We made plans to go back.
This is
there
making me
together.
sad. I hope this doesn't turn out bad. As the girl runs forward with all her might, a faint light suddenly appears in her line of sight. The silhouette of a towering rotating wheel grows clear in the moonlight, gleaming with neon lights. Cylindrical pods rise to their apex one by one, then slowly descend back down. She runs towards the rays of light with a smile on her face, but then a figure comes around the corner and blocks her path. The girl quickly collides with the slower figure and then falls to the ground with a yelp. A cutscene?
Amusement park. Let's get to the amusement park.
What?
Good evening, Miss Scott. I know. I too once thought I could let go of fame and fortune so that they would never worry me. Unfortunately, fate always has other plans for us.
I'm not hurting anyone. I just want to see.
I'm sorry. I can't trust you. And someone asked me to take care of you.
Vision!
She remembered that?
Don't waste your breath. You're not the only one who can see the future.
What?
If one can rewind the world as they want, responsibility won't hold any weight. A fact cruel but immutable. There's a limit to what I can protect. And artificial life forms are not included.
And that's how she dies? So nothing ever happens.
Sorry.
Of a certain agreement. Wait, there's more? The night is glazed with moonlit sheen. In a closed amusement park, a silver-haired woman looks listlessly, oh god, fuck the word, at a quiet scene before her. From her perspective, Starlight stands... Wait, hold on. I'm still stuck on the Odin thing. From her perspective, Starlight stands in for the now extinguished neon lights of the Ferris wheel, making it look like it's still slowly spinning.
Our security personnel went to the location you gave to carry out the salvage operation. They were indeed our two missing artificial life forms.
She's working with her. A white-haired woman in a researcher's uniform walks over from nearby, her voice interrupting Odin's distant thoughts.
Is that so? Good.
Why meet at this place? Clearly there are more suitable alternatives.
No reason in particular. Maybe I just suddenly felt like coming to the amusement park.
I'm astounded that you were able to resolve the situation so quickly. 0704's little outburst had her security personnel at their wits' end. That's why I thought I'd better take the initiative and confess to you myself, so that I may ask you to sort out the situation before it got even more out of hand.
Odin looks up at the star-speckled sky, not responding to the researcher.
That reminds me. I only tasked you with retrieving 0704 for me. I hadn't even realized 0705 was also missing before you came to me. Surely you didn't find her by coincidence. 0705's abilities weren't weaker than 0704's by any means. If she'd been left to run amok, the consequences would be unimaginable.
Visions aren't as incredible as you'd think. They have plenty of drawbacks as well. Once activated, they swallow up dreams and long-term memory. Other than that, if you meet someone in your dreams with a similar ability, there's a chance you'll be detected. While that person may not be able to retain the memories of the Dream Master, it would be enough to confirm that they are in fact in a dream. Visions don't turn back time, nor can they truly predict the future. All that can be obtained from them is information on the outcome of choices. So, that being the case, it's best not to give her any information at all.
Wait, are you telling me every time you sense you're in a dream, you would...
The researcher scrutinizes Odin's expression, but it doesn't stir in the slightest, leaving the researcher with no way to confirm her own worrying suspicions.
Anyway, you have my gratitude. Our partnership also... What? What are you doing?
A friendly reminder, Paracaiser. We are not partners. We are never on equal footing.
Holy fuck.
You're still breathing at the moment because I still have need of your little business. can even allow you some room for your sideline that you've been dying to keep from me. But you're a wise woman. A wise woman who knows where I draw my line.
Let go of me. It's not funny.
If you think I'm joking, feel free to have a try.
A shining, immaculate smile spreads across the silver-haired woman's face.
I understand. I won't cross a line. We have the same goal. I know that. Do you not want to find her?
I'm only joking. Don't take it to heart. We're partners after all.
Yeah, that was joking. Odin gently releases the researcher, letting her fall to the ground below.
I knew it.
As she watches Odin depart, Paracaster relaxes slightly. Before coming to this meeting by herself, she'd prepared for the possibility that she might not return. But she knew the consequences would be even worse if she didn't come.
Such a temper, Miss Modifier.
What did they mean? What did she mean by certainly you want to find her and don't give her any, you shouldn't want to give her any information at all, like she was I'm so confused. Of course, it was a cliffhanger. You realize every time I was gonna say that during the time, I was gonna say the reason she was always dead was because she kills herself so Odin would. Oh, I saw that completely wrong then. She kills herself so Odin wouldn't give Skuld any info. So Skuld wouldn't know anything about Odin. Wait, what the fuck is this?
Results. According to your test results, you're fit as a fiddle, Administrator. Why did you want a full body examination all of a sudden? It hasn't been that long since your last physical. Are you feeling unwell at all?
No, I actually feel pretty normal. It's just that I've been having some strange dreams lately. Okay, Kingdom Hearts.
Maybe you're exhausted. Did you overdo it on your holiday with Fur and the others a few days back? I heard you all went on a food and drink binge, and even went to that new amusement park afterwards. Ah, even I'm a little envious.
Ha. Maybe that's it. But if that's the reason, then shouldn't I be having fun? Happy dreams instead? These dreams, on the other hand. Yeah, the sound's messed up.
I did! I really did! Have a little faith in me, Cap!
Then why did you run off the second I said I wanted to check it? Damn it! How's Thunder Squad gonna be the strongest team if you're both always slacking off?
Hey, Hey now, don't lump me in with her. I finished everything exactly as instructed.
Never mind, I must be overthinking it.
What's the commotion?
Didn't someone tell me that the admin is special? Is something with the admin conflicting with Odin?
Relax, no need for the formalities. Didn't we already meet last night? A lot's happened since I've been away from headquarters. You and Shu have done well in my absence. Thank you.
I heard that the attacker was caught last night. Did the investigation reveal the assailant's identity?
Not yet. All we could confirm is that it was a rogue modifier. The rest remains unknown. Individuals this dangerous are more Korg's area of expertise, so I handed the case over to them. They'll keep us apprised of any developments.
I see.
Still bothered about the attacker?
I just can't shake the feeling that this is the calm before the storm. Still, I'm glad we caught him before he attacked anyone from Aether Gazer.
Indeed. Perhaps there's a goddess of luck somewhere watching over us.
Wait. Hold on. That's fucking weird to say.
What do you mean, Administrator?
Nothing. Sorry. Maybe I really am a little tired. I'm gonna go to canteen.
Hey, Administrator! Over here!
When I arrive at the canteen, Ver and Osiris are already there. They seem to be chatting about the events of our holiday, while the news of the modifier attacks came as a shock, because no one from Aether Gazer was hurt and the attacker was promptly captured. It didn't have a deep impact on anyone.
Yes, you were in really rough shape after the teacup ride, Admin.
Yeah. I was so dizzy that I had to hold on to you for a while.
That's not what happened. You slunk off to a corner by yourself to recover.
Are the effects still... Wait. Huh? His memories are still fucked?
How could you forget that already, Admin? That was just a few days ago.
I went off by myself? Did I really misremember what happened?
It was too bad, really. We still had one more ride left.
Was the ride we didn't go on the Ferris wheel?
That's right. The soft opening for the roller coaster was super busy. We couldn't even get a spot in line in the end. Huh? Are you okay, Admin? Are you feeling sick, Administrator?
Never mind. Why am I remembering things differently from everyone else? I keep getting an image of someone else in my mind. But I don't remember her at all. I don't even know her name. But I just can't stop thinking about her. It's like we've already known each other for a long time.
Is this the way to the amusement park?
I feel like we made plans to do something.
Do you want to save her?
Who's there? A sudden voice rouses me from my thoughts. But the moment my head clears, has been plunged into complete darkness. Wasn't I just in a canteen? Where are Ver and Osiris? Where am I?
This is simply a quiet place partitioned out from a virtual data fortress. I didn't want our meeting to be disturbed, and this is a solution I'm capable of executing.
Can you read my thoughts?
In a way, everything in existence, including thoughts, appears as signals to me in the fortress.
Wait.
I know you'd like to know my name and who I am, but I'm afraid that we'll all have to wait until we meet again in the real world. Still, it's been a long time since we've been able to have a good talk like this.
Wait.
To celebrate the occasion, I have a gift for you. Answer me this. Do you want to save her?
Save her? Do you know who she is?
I do. As I said, all things and all thoughts in this world, even time and space, are visible to me here.
Can you help me remember those things?
I cannot.
Why? Didn't you just say?
Remember refers to recalling things you've experienced. Those images you're seeing never truly existed, nor do they belong to you. You simply happen to exist in them. That's why I can't help you remember them. That said, I can tell you a little about her. Like us, she was never meant to exist in this world.
Like us.
But she opened Pandora's box, drawing from the well of her own past, until she finally became a person with no past, only a future.
Skuld is the god of... It's like the god of the future or fate or something. And then Verdandi represents like the present time. Bro. No past, only a future?
Correct. And that future has everything to do with you.
Bro! Meanwhile, in Aether Gazer's director's office.
I hear there have been developments in your investigation in Zhuheng.
You could say that, but it's too soon to act. Someone out there has been burying things and covering their tracks flawlessly. So flawlessly that I know something's amiss. Like they say in Zhuheng, the more you try to hide something, the more you expose it. I've already been searching for this long. I can spare the time to play along with them.
There isn't much I can do to help. But you don't have to worry about things here at headquarters while you're gone.
That's all I can ask for. If it weren't for you, I'd be drowning in endless administrative tasks.
You'll return to Zhuheng in a few days, right? Will you be spending some time with the younger staff before you go? They haven't gotten to see much of you.
She's gonna take Verdandi.
Of course. It's only a few days, but I also want to see how everyone...
That was not a cough.
Are you okay?
What is this feeling? A vision? No, that's not it.
This data that never should have existed followed a beacon here to you before it dissipated. This is a highly unusual phenomenon. As for why you became the beacon, I suppose it's because its contents were filled with you. The gravitational force you exert overpowers even the rules of this world that normally govern the recycling of these impurities. But these things are like drifting spring dandelion seeds that happen to land at your feet. Even without your intervention, in just a few steps, they'll float away all on their own without ever impacting you or this world.
Can I really do it? Really save her?
You can. But it won't be easy. Too many wish her dead. The one who made her. The one entrusted with the task. Her old friend who walks a different path. As well as those who don't want her existence to be discovered. If you want to save her, it means you'll be setting yourself against all of them. If you want to forge a way out amid that much desire to kill, even I would only have one chance to get it right.
What should I do?
Do you remember who she is?
I don't. I don't remember her name, and I can barely remember her face, let alone what exactly we experienced together.
And yet, you still want to save her? Wonderful. You haven't changed at all from before. I'm actually a little jealous. That girl has already died. Her body was destroyed 2 days ago. Not in the future or in a dream. She was erased from this world in the true sense of the word.
Then what should I do?
The passing of life, the flow of time, all are bound by the rules of this world. So-called visions are nothing more than a limited form of resistance. But we're different. We were once beings existing above this false world. If you wish it, I will do it for you. If you dislike it, I can change it for you.
What the fuck is going on?
To that end, even reversing time is a minor undertaking.
Reversing time?
It's not a vision. Time itself is actually being affected. The only one capable of something like this is...
Odin, what did you see?
She knows.
It's you. It has to be you. I've been searching for so long. And finally...
We've been apart for so many years, and now you are in my reach. I finally found you!
Lightning tears, a golden rift in the dark, cloudy sky. All at once, rain pours down into a gloomy alley, like a stage being hosed clean for an imminent performance. Fully equipped squads armed with guns rush by, and an electric current crackles in their ears, followed by the orders of their commander.
According to our latest report, escape test subject 0705 has yet to be retrieved. All squads comb the area. 0705 must be found tonight.
Roger!
Wait.
Huh? What's with this rain all of a sudden? Odin, are you still going out in this downpour? Why don't I come with you?
No need. You head back to headquarters. I can handle this myself.
Silver-haired woman reaches out to catch the raindrops falling into her palm. The moment each droplet lands on her glove, it's as if a tremor is sent through some thread of fate hanging in the underworld. Though unable to pinpoint the source of this feeling of uneasiness, she silently breaks into a run for a deep alleyway. As lightning flashes, the girl stares at the huge wheel without giving a slightest thought to avoiding the rain. She stumbles as she continues to run towards an uncertain scene lying on the other side of the exit.
Is this the way to the amusement park? Yes, right. The Ferris wheel. We made plans to go back there together.
What is... Gleaming with neon lights, this is the same exact thing that... She runs towards the rays of light with a smile on her face, but then a figure comes from around the corner and blocks her path. The two collide, and the girl... This is Odin. She reaches out instinctively.
Who are you?
Though supported by another person, the girl, having already reached her limits, is unable to remain standing. She slumps limply through the rain-soaked asphalt, and her eyes slowly lose focus and color.
Made a promise. A promise to ride the Ferris wheel with someone. Was that you?
I don't remember the name either, so I guess this must be our first time meeting. We never met before, but... Wait, we found her this time!
Trust you.
The girl's vision blurs. She sees a shadowy figure crouched down. Quickly draws a short-barreled gun from the waist. Releases the safety and loads the gun and aims it at her. This is hard to explain right now, but lots of people are coming this way, and we don't have a lot of time, so the girl moves, interrupting these urgent words. Her bruised, battered hands embrace me, and teardrops colder than any rainfall on my exposed neck.
I trust you. I don't remember you, but I trust you.
So time went backwards because of the events that took place and the thing that the admin saw. And they rewinded time to a point where he could intervene before Odin erases her. Her words are so faint. It's as if I can clearly feel her frail life fading away, but at the same time her voice carries a strong sense of delight and determination. Thank you. Take a long breath, then aim the muzzle at the temple of the girl in my arms. Huh?
Logistics. Take care during the reclamation. This is important experimental material.
I think this is a fake.
And remember to clean up the area when you're done. By dawn, it should look like nothing happened there at all.
We made it in time. Once I noticed that 0705 was missing, I had everyone search the entire city for her. Speaking of which, surely there was no need for such brutality.
That wasn't my doing.
Huh? What do you mean?
The situation was already like this when I arrived.
Ma'am, we've confirmed that these are the remains of artificial life form 0705.
Except what?
Except her central chip is missing. But it wouldn't be strange if something that small didn't survive such intense damage.
Oh. That's the body, but the mind is gone.
I see. Strange. You didn't do this, nor did any of my people. Could she have been attacked by 0704 or a wandering Bisbane?
Odin looks up at the now clear night sky. The dark clouds have dispersed, and the moon and stars are faintly shining again.
Sudden. That rain, as sudden as it was deliberate, to wash things off.
I don't do this for much games. I don't do this for much games. I don't do this for much games. But bro, this was the best chapter in the game so far. This is top tier storytelling. Oh, fuck. That was so fucking good. Okay. Sometime within the next like couple weeks, we're going to go back and we're going to read we're going to go back and we're going to read the chapter that I skipped. Yeah, it's not here. It's in the side story section. Oh yeah, I started skipping and I was like, this is boring. And I stopped. Okay, it's canon. I'm gonna read through it. Okay, we're going to read through this shit. Y'all ain't ready for 2.0 to get deeper? Bro, you're telling me? You're telling me. Look, Kuso is already ahead in this shit. And he's literally been like, bro, the story gets so good. The story gets so good. Like, he's been doing this shit to me ever since, what, 2.3? 2.4? Oh, man. I'm so happy that story was that good. I'm so happy. All right, chat. It's been 5 hours and 36 minutes. I'm done here. Was it worth it? Abso-fucking-lutely. This story was good. It left me with... It was one of those stories, right? That had me sitting there like questioning everything. And that's a good sign. If I care enough to continuously ask questions, then I'm actually enjoying the story. If I'm sitting there and I'm just reading, you can tell that I'm just reading it, hoping that something changes. I've been asking questions this entire stream. This entire stream. Also, the guild, can you join? Yeah, just send an invite and tell me what your name is, and we'll get you in here. We have slots, so we're relatively active too. Like, we got people chatting in here. We got people doing the joined attacks. Just join. It's cool. But yeah, when chapter 13 comes out, oh man. I can't wait to get the context about Verthandi. That's been stuck in my head ever since. That's been stuck in my head ever since. I love this game. I love this game. Oh man. Let AG cook, fry, and season. Hey. Nah. They season then they fry the shit, bro. You do the seasoning first, okay? You do the seasoning first. Oh, you'll love that context. Oh, I can't wait, dude. I can't wait. Oh, man. All right, guys. Hit that like button if you enjoyed this. I'm gonna continue doing the stories for these games, man. Right now, the only stories that I'm really invested in terms of gacha games are Aether Gazer and Arknights. I've been debating going back to Path to Nowhere because the story's just really good on that game, and it just needs it needs love. It needs love. Path to Nowhere needs love. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys. Fuck, dude. That was fantastic, man. That was fucking fantastic. Have a wonderful night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. Stay chaotic. Peace out, everyone.